Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let me say hello. Hello, Minnie the Moocher, Kremel, Claudio, Carol, and Joe Sabata. How are you, Joe? Nitro, how are you? Hey, Gigi, gorgeous. And hello, my farmhouse decor. My farmhouse decor is the newest member of We Push Back. So you could go check out the We Push Back channel and you will see she is a new member. So welcome. And you have to check out her channel anyway because it's absolutely gorgeous. Hi, Gianni. Hi, Fly Me to the Moon, Gerard. How are you? Hi, Unique Mastiffs. How are you? Oh, let's see. Victoria Young, Mary Patterson. Carol, did I say hello to you already? Hello. Hi, Boot Hill Crew. How are you? And let's see who else. I'm sorry. Hi, Rat Trap City. How are you? I thought I heard someone say my name. Yes, I did. How are you, Rat Trap City?
How are you?
And Victoria's little Chucky said, how are you?
Well, I was just mimicking you.
Oh, she was just imitating me or mimicking me, as she put it. We just shoved dinner down our throats.
She don't even let me eat properly.
I'm sorry. Hello, Mandy. Hello, Teresa. Oh, it is? Oh, that's right. This is Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, party time.
Oh, I forgot. And when did the kids go back to school? When does little Frankie go back?
Some of them went back like today, and some of them are going back Tuesday after Labor Day.
Oh, my poor little boy has to go to school.
Nico's starting too.
I know. Both my grandsons are starting school. Hi, Arlene. How are you? Okay, let me... Hi, Paul Clinton. Hi, Tony Ubats. How are you? Haunted house season? Uh-oh.
That is my favorite time.
Oh, that's little Chucky's favorite time, too. And so is my farmhouse decor. It's hers favorite also. Hi, Charles Sullivan. Hi, Yankees for Life.
You ready to go downstairs, Lee? You ready to go downstairs?
Yeah, you could take the Barker with you.
I'm going to take no one with me.
No, you should take the Barker with you. Because she's going to stop barking. I know it. Hello, my joy. How are you, my joy? How are you doing?
Come on, ladies.
I'll see you later, little Chuck.
Kicked out.
You're not being kicked out.
We're
Watch.
being banished to the basement. I hope you don't startle me too down here.
Yeah, all right. Hi, Irish Mob. Hi, Vincent. Hi, Dan Perry. Hi, Tracy. How are you? Hi, Donna. Donna Adams, how are you? Let's see. Hello, Caneshades. How are you? Everyone hit the like button, please. Please hit that like button. I'll never ask you for money, only for likes. Please hit the like button. Hi, Tina Orlando, Jason, Claudio. Hi, Josie. This is Josie's new channel, everyone. Hi, Josie. I love that picture. Hi, Anne Marie. Hi, Julian. How are you doing, Josie? How are you doing, Julian? Let's see. Who else is here? Hello, Del Strain. Hello, JT. JT says, I am in England. Sat eating pizza, watching oh, you're eating pizza and watching my show. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Gianni. Tales from the Snitch. I'm good, thank you. I hope you were having a great night. Yes, thank you. Hello, Claudio Perry. Hello, NB. How are you, NB? Hello, Momo. Oh, that's nice. Danny Trio's friend Mo. Hi, Momo. Hi, Mo. Let me see who else. Hello, Richie. How are you, Richie? Okay. I'm sorry. I go so slow with this. I don't want to miss anybody. Hello, Blackjack Music. Hello, Downick, Newick, Bronco. Hello, Sean. Okay. Donna, how are you, Donna? Yeah, Josie, I'm excited. I'm very excited. Josie's working on her book. She's been working very hard at it. Hold on one second, guys. Hi, everyone. I just got a request to drop the link for someone. I'm going to drop the link. So, let's see who this is. Hi, Tommy Stiggs. Hi, Aegon Targaryen. How are you? I'm dropping the link for someone by request. Hi, Ian. Let's see who else is here. Hello, DARPA. How are you, DARPA? Everybody, please hit the like button. Oh, look who's here. Everybody say hello to Danny. How are you, Danny?
What's up, Angel? How is everybody?
How are you doing?
Doing great.
Okay. Everything okay?
Perfect.
What's going on?
Not much. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. I'm just wondering how you're doing. I heard a whole
absolutely.
I heard a whole bunch of things today. So you want to talk about them?
Fire away.
Okay. Some person named Frankie is saying that he is your cousin, and that he wants Lee Cole to leave you alone.
Yeah, that's understood. Let me just set the record straight. I don't have a cousin on here. Secondly, there has been no communication with the other side as far as me talking to anybody. And I'm not going to come on here and start screaming and yelling and carrying on. All I'm going to say is that, I've done some searching in my mind for a little while. So I'm going to do this the correct way. Instead of yelling and screaming, I have a great lawyer. His name is Joseph Indelicato. You guys might know the last name. He's related to a mob family in New York. And he's such a great lawyer. And he operates down here in Florida and New York. So what I'm going to do is everybody that has my name in their mouth and, passing out false narratives, I'm just going to see how big your bank account is. And I'm going to go after you that way, because when you slander me legally, that's what you're doing. It's already been looked into, already have the videos. So we're going to do it this way. You want to know my business? You want to know who I am? You're going to know. You're going to know shortly. And so I beg and plead with you to keep making your videos and trying to find out who my son is and what my business is and what my bank accounts are. It's going to be real interesting. Remember the name, Joseph Indelicato. Just remember that name when you're served.
So he's a Florida attorney, right?
Practices in New York, and he practices in Florida. He's been an attorney for 36 years. He's also somebody that handled my case.
Oh, okay. So,
and I would have had him on here, Angel, but he didn't have time to come on, and he was very interested in coming on YouTube because he likes cyberbullying. It's one of his specialties.
Oh, Danny, I would just love to speak to him.
What I'm going to do, just for you, I'm going to give you his phone number, and then maybe we can work something out with him coming on and addressing the legalities of what people put on or what people try to pull up and dox people, what the law is of doxing, and how it affects people, whether they're lying or trying to find out prevalent information about somebody or something or a business, and how they can, obviously get sued for that. And not only sued, they could, there's other ramifications that you can go after, what they own, and all that kind of stuff. So it's really interesting. And, I beg for them to keep putting up these videos, and I don't care if they don't use my name or they use hyperbole or whatever. It's still, these videos that you erase are still in YouTube. And when they're subpoenaed, YouTube kindly gives them up.
Yes, they do. And so when I've had Mr. Smith on here, who is a former police officer of 30 years, and what he has
Correct.
said in the past is that this is it's borderline criminal, definitely civil, what they're doing with regards to me. So, and he also, he had said that, like he gave me some advice what to do. And then he was mocked on another channel and said that he doesn't know what he's talking about. So,
well, that's okay. I mean, I don't mean to cut you off. And, everybody's a lawyer. They're gangsters on here. They tell the truth, so that's okay. Let them, believe what they want. And hey, listen, just keep making your videos. That's all.
Okay, see, so I'm just, that's what I was going to say. So your attorney says differently. My attorney says differently. Mr. Smith,
right,
says differently. So we're not all crazy, right? We're not all lying
absolutely.
And stuff up.
No, absolutely not. And again, they can say whatever they want, that it's, they're not doing anything wrong. They're not doing anything criminal. They're not doing anything civil. But, I would just beg for you guys to keep making the videos and putting slanderous accusations out and trying to look for people and put their information out there, whether it's what business they're in or whatever they do. If you think that's not a civil or a criminal matter at best, well, hey, listen, keep doing you.
Yeah, I would love to talk to him. Definitely love to talk to him.
Absolutely. And he would definitely look forward to talking to you as well.
Oh, very nice. Let me ask you a question. Are you and Lee having issues, and are you friends?
No issues with Lee Cole. Lee Cole and I are friends. That's all I can tell you. I mean, there's no animosity. There's no, no backstabbing, no nothing.
Right. So you didn't go behind his back and call another content creator and
Absolutely not. Unequivocally not. No way, shape, or form.
so that's all a lie.
Absolutely a lie.
Oh man, I knew it.
Angel, and I'm going to be honest with you. Anybody on this channel that doesn't like somebody else or whatever the situation is, they all have a narrative, and their narrative is to lie and to find anything that's remotely incriminating against anybody. And what they do with that is they embellish and they lie, and they put it up, and they have their minions or their little do boys, laugh and hackle and run with it and put it all over the place. And then, these imbeciles that come on these shows and listen to them, eat that up, and it's just like the guy in South Florida. He's going to be looking at something very, very soon, as they finish going through these videos, and then we'll see what he has to say. And of course, he's going to get on and say this, that, and the other thing. That's why I'm going to bring my attorney on, and obviously he can't speak to any ongoing litigation, but he can speak to what the premise is of cyberbullying and doxing. And everybody knows on these channels there's different degrees. And once you go past that degree, you're in trouble, whether it's financial or criminal. And you want to call it a rat move. What I really want to do is something, that I can't mention on here because it might incriminate me. But at this stage of the game, in my age, would I get away with it? Probably not. So I have to look at it in a different light. If I was younger, I would do something, but this way, everybody, they drive around in Corvettes and Rolls Royces. So I'd like to have a piece of that too. So let's see what happens.
Well, that's what I've been saying for 4 months now. I've been really patient. I've tried ignoring. I've tried fighting back. I've been accused of, you've been accused of terrible things too. So has Lee, but I've been accused of threatening a child's life, a 10-year-old boy, which I never did. I've been accused, you name it. I've been accused, falling off chairs, high on pills, hitting the floor. I've been accused of things. I've been called the C word, pig, all this stuff. My father's not my real father. I'm 61 years old. I've never been treated like this in my entire life. And this is all because I chose not to go along with their narrative.
Exactly. And again, the internet, whatever you put on the internet, no, that's all right. That's fine. Whatever you put on the internet, whatever you say on the internet, for the most part, is retrievable. So, and it goes for me too. Whatever I say or whatever I yell and scream about is also a double-edged sword. And what happens is that, when these people spew this hatred and this anger and they make up lies, they have to be held responsible because they're putting that out on the internet for other people to see or hear. And then if that's the case and they're lying and you can prove it, that's a civil legality. And if they're threatening you or your family members as far as either physical or financial, or just putting people out there, whether they're underage or not, that's also a legal issue and a criminal issue. My son is under the age of 18, and if they want to put his information out there, they're going to have a problem, and they're going to have a big problem. If you think I'm just blowing smoke because I'm a big mouth, just remember this name, Joseph Indelicato. Remember it, and I want everybody to remember that name.
Yeah, and I can't wait to speak to him. I'll tell you that much. Also, so even when they lied, I had no idea that anybody threatened to dox your child. I had no idea about any of that.
Yeah, and he's a minor, and he's making threats about my child, calling him a boy, and we got your boy. We got information on your boy. So, what do I do as a father? Do I go down there with a shotgun or a knife or a bat? I would love to. But I can't afford to lose what I have. So you know what? Let's go at another angle legally. They drive fancy cars in South Florida. They think they're big shots down there. Let's see how much money they're worth.
See, I feel the same exact way. It's so not worth it to me. Like for you to ever get yourself in trouble because of your boy. You know, that's got to
Right.
be the most important thing, and that comes first is
Right.
your son. So,
Of course.
but this is how I feel. And there's Justice Tech Pros put out an episode 92, and there's something that he said in there that I want to play after this, and which I've been saying since day one, that I am starting to really feel more now than the first day I said it, that these people are trying to set people up to get them in trouble. At first, I swore it was MRE. They wanted to get MRE in trouble. Now I think you're their number one target, Danny.
Well, that's okay. I don't care if they come at me, but if they're gonna bother my son or my livelihood, and try to look for what my business name is to deteriorate any kind of financial gain I can have through my company or my business, then I have a problem with that. And I have one of the best litigation lawyers in Florida and New York. He was right up there with Shapiro, a lot of other guys, Cutler. He did a lot of background work. So I'm very happy to announce this because I wasn't going to. But my attorney said, absolutely, put my name out there and tell them to remember Joseph and Delicato. And that's what I'm doing.
Oh, wow. Now, can we just let everybody know? I don't know if he told you this, but my attorney certainly did. Isn't it possible to, like, if they delete something from Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube, that it's still there no matter what?
Yeah.
You can delete it, it's still there.
Yeah, you could delete it, but it doesn't go away. It might go away on the screen, but it doesn't go away in the archive. So anything that you need as far as evidence, it's readily available and very easy to get to an attorney.
Oh, wow. So I know you answered this already, but I think some people missed it. Danny, did FBS lie when he said you talked to him behind the scenes?
Absolutely.
So he did lie. You never spoke to him behind Lee Cole's back.
Absolutely not.
Okay. I knew it. Gianni says it's really a shame people act like animals on here. They don't think before they act. Complete wingnuts. What do you think of that other content creator now carrying messages from cooperating witnesses, especially the one in my lawsuit, the defendant in my lawsuit? What do you think of that?
Well, listen, you have these are what you call do boys or people that are followers, and they listen to what other people say for them to do, and it's just a matter of time before they're corralled with the ones that are getting sued, because they're just as culpable as passing information as somebody doing a crime, and that's essentially what they're doing. So, just a bit of advice. You guys can profess that you're not going to get in trouble. You could say freedom of speech. You could say and do whatever you want. But when it infringes on somebody's rights as an individual, guess what? You're going to get sued, and you're going to get sued, and you're going to get you very possibly you can get criminal charges, and you can believe, oh, it's no big deal. So be it. But I bet you one thing: you won't be on YouTube no more to be able to ridicule or disrespect people. And that tone, as far as doxing and slandering and embellishing people with your lies and your bullshit. So like I said, that's why I'm off YouTube, because for my psyche, thank God I talked to this guy, because there's things that I was thinking about, and in the long run, it's not beneficial for my health, and it's not beneficial for my son. So the only other alternative, which I didn't want to do, was to contact Mr. Indelicato and tell him what I was going through. And he said, why didn't you call me earlier? He says, I'll get all the information. The videos are there. Whatever they took down, they're still there. Grabbing penises and talking about what they're going to do to somebody's son. And you could say you didn't say nothing, but the video says anything. Called my son a boy, and what we got on your boy, we're going to, okay.
And
there's several videos.
Serious?
So
are you kidding me?
No, not at all. All I'm saying is that's cool. That's cool and everything. And I'm not going to jump around like a maniac like I've been doing. And I'm just going to sit back and let my dollars that I work for, break my balls for, go to work for my attorney. And let's see how much money you've got riding around in Corvettes. Hopefully, by the end of the day, you'll be eating garbage cans in South Florida.
Wow. I had no idea that anybody was saying these things about your son, Danny. I'm really sorry. I mean,
No, it's okay. It's okay because you know what? You know why it's okay? Because it brings me in a different light as opposed to going and killing somebody.
no, it's definitely never worked that, especially no, it's not. But I understand we're parents. We want to protect our children.
Absolutely.
Exactly. And then my children were brought into this, and it's funny because my children were brought into this, but it's the same. The things that were said about my children were the same things that are in my lawsuit that the defendant had said about my children. So I think that it's which my attorney does too, that that person, this other content creator, has been conspiring with the defendant in my lawsuit, and now so from a smaller platform that it was on, Instagram, now it's on a much bigger platform, and now my lawsuit becomes that much bigger now.
Absolutely, 100%. And they can continue to spew all the hatred they want and all the lies and whatever they say about you. That's only in your benefit. Like my lawyer told me, let them say, don't fire back. Let them get onto these programs, and there's hundreds of case documentation in regards to slander on YouTube and cyberbullying. And if you don't believe me, if you got half a brain, just look up the definition of cyberbullying. Look it up.
And cyber stalking.
Absolutely.
Especially when I'm sorry to interrupt you, especially when they're threatening to put out your address, your house photos, and your cars. Right. The cars. Right.
Now they may think that's not against the law, but you I don't know where you guys went to school or what kind of lawyers you have, but if you do that to an individual, the only expectation of that is to hurt somebody. Why else would you want them? What color car? What the license plate is? What color house they live in? What is the definition of you doing that? What is the purpose? The only purpose is either to hurt you or for somebody else to hurt you, and exactly. That's the way a lawyer looks at it. And that's the right way to look at it. No normal-minded person is going to say, "Hey, Angel, I know where you live. I know you got a blue car and a white house and a white picket fence. What are you saying that for? What are you staying in front of my house watching me? That's a crime."
Exactly, and especially when there are when our kids are in the house with us, or like when you have
anybody.
Exactly, you have 3 cars in your name, but they're not taking into consideration that your kids might be driving those cars.
Right. Exactly. So, and again, just to reiterate what I'm saying, they also want to know how come nothing is in my name. And so the reason they're looking for things is to do something. And, like I said, I'm waiting for it. I want it to happen. And I want you to keep putting the information out there because in the last 2 days, you've put more than that, 5 days, you've put some interesting stuff out there saying that certain things are what they are and they're not. So my lawyer is going to address all that. And if you think it's bullshit and you think it's fucking blowing smoke, okay.
Well, I can't wait. I'll tell you that much. I can't wait because I've had it up to here 4 months. It's 4 months. It's and this is all because 2 people didn't go along with what one other person wanted them to go along with. This is what this is all about. Because I didn't want to go along with him. Lee Cole didn't want to throw me under the bus. So he's been torched. You've been torched. I've been torched. It's a little insane now. Now it's insane when
Well,
you're threatening to hurt people by putting their addresses. If I wanted my address out, I'd put it out on my damn pages. I don't even put my
exactly.
emails out, my email
Exactly.
addresses out. I don't do any of that.
Well, YouTube is a shit show. YouTube is for, and I'm going to be honest, and I'm included in this. YouTube is nothing but a shit show, and it's a format for low lives in general to come on here and say what they do and relatively get untouched. But when they cross the line with their verbiage of what they're going to do to people, whether it's physical violence or whether it's bullying, whether it's putting your information out there, and they're going to say, oh, it's public anyway. I got news for you, my friend. Keep thinking that. And we're going to see we're going to visit this in a month, and we're going to see how strong your two legs are if you're standing on them. And that, I don't mean that in a physical sense. I mean that in a literal sense.
Exactly. And I just got a text from a dear friend of mine that said, I'll tell you one thing, these morons don't realize they keep involving different people. They could easily have a class action lawsuit and plaintiffs band together.
Absolutely, because then it's a class, exactly. It's a class action lawsuit because it all boils down to what they're doing. And what they're doing is slandering and lying and cyberbullying and all that. And believe me, you think it's not a civil lawsuit or a criminal case, you're crazy. So again, I don't want you to stop. I don't want you to stop. I want you to keep fuming and putting it all out there and saying this, that, and the third about me or anybody else, because the bottom line is going to be this. You're going to be left holding your balls in your hand. Excuse my language. But that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. And you think it's not going to happen, and that goes for all of you. You think it's not going to happen. You think you have the right to come on here and do certain things or say certain things about people. You're wrong. You're wrong. And I just wish, and it was short, but I wish my attorney can come on here and explain it, just like Angel's attorney has explained the definition of cyberbullying. I mean, I don't know what you people, you think you can come on here and just say what the hell you want and do what you want. It ain't working no more. And the only thing I have a problem with is not being able to do it my way. And that's the biggest problem I have. But, if I was single and I didn't have a kid and it may be different. But I think the bottom line is to go do it the right way and hurt them where it hurts, their money, their pocket. And if they don't have anything, they'll never have anything again. So, and if they own anything and they're married, I got news for you in the state of Florida. Whatever your wife has is mine as well. Remember that. Whatever your wife has, it's mine as well. Just remember that.
I tried to tell people on here that my friend and attorney Elio said it on here that you cannot have anything today, but this what's it called, judgment can follow you for up to 20 years.
Absolutely.
So anything that you make is going to go right to me or you.
Absolutely.
And you don't comprehend
that's right. And anything they own now, whether they have a house, even if they don't own it, they're paying a mortgage on it, they got to sell it. And they got to up my money. That's what they got to do. And if they're left in the street or a homeless shelter eating apples, that's their problem.
Yes, I had a friend who lives in Howard Beach, and she was being sued because of something that her husband did. And she had to, the judge didn't want to know nothing. He didn't care that she had nothing to do with it. The house and her husband and her was a group, that's what the judge considered. And she had to go and take a mortgage out on her house to pay that, that fine with the judgment off.
So, everybody's a lawyer on here and everybody seems to think that they know what they're talking about. So just keep talking. It's beneficial for the people that like to hear what you're saying. So keep doing it. And it's going to make me very happy. And I'm sure it'll make other people happy.
Yeah. And cute little things like pulling up comments on the screen that has somebody's home address or somebody's telephone number and personal
Right.
information, and putting up little fake channels called anonymous. With first of all, anonymous gets really mad at that crap when you do imitate them and you're doing the things that you do, but it can always lead back to you.
Yeah, they think there's no trail. You know what I mean? And it doesn't take a scholar to figure out where it's coming from, as long as they're versed in technology. And there's a lot of people that these lawyers use that, believe it or not, are a lot smarter than these idiots that profess to be computer professionals. So again, let them do them. And I'm going to do me, and Angel's going to do her, and we're going to be a big happy family. And when you guys are on Skid Row or wherever they go when you're poor, that's where you'll be. You know?
Yeah. You want to know what bothered me like today was that, like I was with a group of friends and we were discussing this, and I said that, I ignore it. I've ignored it. I've fought it. I've done everything. So because I haven't said anybody's name and I've been ignoring it and having fun shows, laughing and having fun,
Right.
I'm still getting trashed. So,
Yeah.
And then what bothered me today is that it was like three men, 4 men, whatever it was. I can't remember right now, but it was, it doesn't matter because they're going to use your name. They could use your name for the next 2 years. Oh, no,
Absolutely.
Damn, that's it. No, you're not going to. You're
Right.
not going
Right.
to.
And again, the key word is to ignore it. And like my attorney said, you don't have to ignore anything. You're allowed to come on a channel and be civil, and people could say certain things, but when you start doing things behind somebody's back and trying to find out their finances, what kind of business they own, what is the factor behind that? And the factor behind that is they have ill will towards you, and they're going to do something to hurt you. So before that happens, don't ignore it. Put it out there and attack them, the way I'm doing. Get a lawyer, a good lawyer. He's one of the best lawyers. He's better than Morgan & Morgan in the state of Florida. So let me just put his name out there again so you guys understand what I'm talking about. And you can Google him, look him up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you guys do. Joseph and Delicato, look him up.
Yeah, and wow, I just forgot what I was just going to ask, what I was going to say.
But again, Angel, you don't have to take it. And it goes for anybody else that thinks they just should shut up and it'll go away. 9 times out of 10, it doesn't go away. So a bit of advice: there's legal avenues for you to do, and even if you don't have no money, there is legal options for you. And
Exactly.
Anybody, if you're getting harassed or bullied or whatever it is, it's your duty as a person, as a man or a woman, to do what you got to do. And I strongly believe that, because 2 days ago I didn't, but I do now. So.
Yeah, like and especially with me, when somebody turns around and tells their chat that Angel, I'm going to destroy your sweet grandma reputation, you effing C word pig,
Right.
whatever else.
Right.
Really? Well, let's see what happens now, because no one, especially, what's funny is that before April, it was, I don't know, 7 months of Angel, you're the sweetest woman on the planet. And if anybody messes with Angel, there's something wrong with you, not her.
Right. Well, as well as I do, Angel, again, these people on here are out for themselves. And if they can talk bad about you or anybody else to build themselves up, that's what they do. And, again, where's the guy that goes to work every day, to put his sneakers or his shoes on and goes out and makes a living, legitimately? And then you got people on here that, do the opposite, and they try to make a living off of your back, my back, and everybody else's back, that they feel they have a right to lie about and disrespect and do other things, So, they can keep doing that. and I hope they continue to do that, because it's going to get really, really, really interesting in the next month, and we're going to see, who's the last man standing or woman standing.
Well, I know it's going to be us, Danny.
Oh, no question about it. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not, very versed in the law. But I sat with him for almost 3 hours yesterday, and what he showed me, case law. You got to see some of the case law that's so minute you would never think, even borders on a criminal or civil case, and this is all off the computer, and 90% of it is off a platform of YouTube. So if anybody wants their due diligence, look this stuff up. And YouTube is very, what's the word? Very gracious to give whatever the lawyer wants. They give it up like anything. So if you think all this stuff disappears and they'll never find it, there's no proof. There's very much. And if it even goes further, and they get your phone records, and they subpoena them, text messaging. Don't say they can't, because they do it every day. Don't think they won't do that as well to prove a point.
100%. And now I just got another text and says, Angel, one important item that many don't realize: YouTube has software to decipher VPN. So even if they set up these channels bashing people using a VPN to hide location, once YouTube receives a subpoena, they will use GeoTrack ability to find location, channel was established, and locate creator. This is what these people don't understand.
Well, you know what, Angel, and whoever said that's a clear explanation of what we're saying. There's nothing hidden here, and if you have a smart lawyer, and you have some people behind that lawyer, investigators, and computer technicians, the sky's the limit. So as far as you thinking that you can get away with whatever you want to get away with, again, the proof is going to be in the pudding. And we're going to see at the end of the day, when all the smoke clears, me and Angel are going to sit there with our guns in the air, with a salute to all you big shots that like to slander people.
Yeah, you know what? When this first happened, I was so blindsided, what the hell, just for not going along with with what you wanted. This is what you're gonna do. This is what you do to a woman. This is what you do to a former friend who did nothing to you, nothing except for not believe what you want me to believe. And this is what you've done for 4 months, every single day. I mean, this is...
Well, Angel, and I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go right ahead. Cut me off.
When you make an example out of one person, it's like London bridges, the domino effect. They all fall, because they once you've established a conviction, or not even a conviction, just a civil premise of what you're going to do to them, they all run for the woods, because truth be told, there's no tough guys on here. Believe me when I tell you, there's no tough guys on here. Everybody hides behind a computer, and they say things, and they say what they're going to do. But I haven't seen one guy in this genre do anything to anybody. But they profess to do all these kinds of things if somebody comes to their house. And I'm as guilty as too. You get caught up yelling and screaming. But I'm just going to say this. I would rather somebody come to my house and say the things that they say on here to my face. And whether I win or lose, that's what somebody should do. But to go on here and talk this bullshit and hide behind a computer and laugh at you and slander you and like a Muppet, that's what makes me so irate that I see red rats, So, and let me tell you another thing, Angel. A lot of people say, "Oh, Danny's a nobody." Yeah, I am, but people that know me. There's other people on this platform that know me on the street, all I'm going to say is this: yeah, I am a nobody. But when you tell people out there that I'm not from Brooklyn, never lived in Brooklyn, I don't know nobody in Brooklyn, I didn't do nothing in Brooklyn. That just goes to show how dumb you people are. Just stupid people. And again, it goes to your narrative, and you want to have a narrative to pick people apart and lie about them and slander them. Well, we're going to see how it works in your behalf when the lawyer gets on the stand and destroys you.
That's what I say, 100%. I mean, seriously, and I tell everyone, be very careful, because I know that they are trying to set people up, and you have to be careful, especially like you, Danny. But you know what it is, because you don't expect like these weasels cowards who sit behind a computer to be so disrespectful. That's it's so shocking to you, right? Like, you've never been treated like this in your life.
Right.
So when you have these people doing it so cowardly in another state, being so disrespectful to like your children, your mother, your parents, your friend, it's like it hits you hard.
Right. And like I'm gonna say this. Like, when I was in the attorney's office today, I said, you're out there and you're in a restaurant, you're in wherever, coffee shop, whatever it is. And God forbid, one of these guys that's talked about you or your son or your wife or your kids or whatever, and you walk in there and he's there and he's sitting there, what do you do? And I'm going to tell you the truth. I couldn't walk out of there. I couldn't, because, at that particular moment, you got all these feelings rushing up in you. And you want to cripple him, you want to maim him, you want to put him in the hospital. And if you do that, you're going to jail. So my thought process is this: if I do that, I'll never see my son again, right? So my thought process is this: why don't I just get my buddy that was my lawyer and have him do this to them in a civil way as opposed to a violent way? Because I know if I did it, that's the end of me. You know what I mean? They'll be laying on the floor for the rest of their life. They'll be peeing in a bag and shit and whatever else. And I'll be locked behind a door and I'll never see my son again. So let's do it this way, where I can sit back and eat a bag of popcorn and laugh at these imbeciles that think they're so smart.
Unbelievable. I'm confused what this is, but Lee said he just got a threat.
Well, of course they're going to threaten. Well, listen, Lee, you know what to do with the threat. Give it to me, and I'll give it to my lawyer. Because in the end result is this: if they think they can't find out who sent the threat, think again. I wish they'd come and threaten me. I wish they would.
It's a really strange thing. I don't know if you want me to read this or not, Danny.
What is it?
It's it says, "Hey Lee, what's up, my friend? My uncle lives in Panhandle, Texas, and would love to be on your show. He was a real associate of the mob and a friend of that guy in Florida. He can't get around much, but he has found a nice, supportive place at Silverleaf Panhandle Apartments. Could you interview him? He was connected with the South Florida Cleveland Mafia."
Yeah, well, Cleveland used to go down there a lot, in Miami. So I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Lee lives near the Panhandle up there, so I don't know if they're. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. He wants me to drop a link. He wants to come on for a minute, he said.
But it's up to you. As long as he is in a back room and you can see who he is, sure.
Yeah, no, I know it's him. But I had no idea that people were saying that. Where do they think that it's okay to talk about somebody's son? I just want to know where they think it's
not
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you see, they do that because they think that'll be like the ultimate dig in you, but they fail to realize some people are not wrapped too tight. And what does it take to drive down there? It's easy to find out where you live and, do something horrible. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, you don't know who's on the internet. You could have screwballs. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what the next guy's going to do. You don't know.
See, I feel like when they do that, when they go after our kids, it's because they know what's going to hurt you, so they
Exactly.
do it so that you will make a mistake of saying
Exactly.
something stupid or they're trying to set you up. That's how I
Right.
feel. You see that
And
they
it's
don't
true.
understand. I've been going through some like stuff like this since 2015 with A-Light. So I never once ever went back and told my brother, either brother or my cousins or no one. No one. I never went back and told anybody anything. I'm certainly not going to do it now. So what do?
Right.
I hire an attorney. Like you hire an
Well,
attorney. Don't lose it.
and listen, I don't think I would ever say this, and I'm going to be totally frank with you. I don't think I would have ever done this in my life, in hindsight. But after talking to him for 3 hours, and trying to figure out what my option would be if I did something bad, and and it's a no win for me. So I have to do two of the less evils, and do it this way, because at this stage of my game, it's not realistic to do what I want to do.
Angel, I want to say one thing, and I'm going to jump off because you're
Hello,
here with
Lee
Danny.
Cole. Hello, Lee Cole.
Hello, how you doing? But Danny, when you started this, I got this threat. So basically what they're saying is that they're full of shit, first of all, but they put SoFlo's name in this threat. His coin name. They list where I live in this. I reported it already. I took this down. I'll send this over to give the indicado. So this is like a physical threat that they're threatening to come to my house. Personally, guys,
Okay.
whoever sent this, please come to my house. Please. This is the beautiful state of Texas. Please come to my house. Don't send me. This is 2 times I've gotten physical threats today from emails. 2 times. Once on the website and once here. So this is the low lives these people are. This is what they do. They get on there. Okay, I could take you attacking me. No problem. Attack me all you want. But now you're stupid enough to send me threats, and you're stupid enough to put SoFlo's name in a threat? Not too bright. I'll send this to you, Danny.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say that, people. I'm going to get out of here because Danny's doing such a good job, and I'm a lot more boring than Danny.
Lee Cole.
Take care, my man.
Lee
I'll talk
Cole.
to you a little bit.
Wait. Lee, don't go yet. I just want to tell you something. I just want to say one thing to you. Evil, evil, evil.
Well, I'm starting to wonder if I'm the evil one, but this is the low life shit, So basically, Danny had to change his number today. I had to change my number 2 days ago because I got someone calling me on the phone and threatening to slice my throat. So this is,
you see, it's so comical because Lee, as we sit here and we talk about this stuff, this is what I'm saying about imbeciles. These guys won't bust a grape, but they'll threaten somebody over a computer and say what they're going to do, and they think there's no ramifications to that. They think that you can't find out where it came from. You know what I'm saying? So listen, I'm very happy about this. I wish that they would keep talking day and night, and I really wish, and I mean from the bottom of my heart, I wish somebody would show up at the end of my driveway and threaten me. You know what? That would make my decade.
well,
Lee, don't worry about it.
You have to worry about your son.
I know, Angel. I get mad and I say dumb things, and because 25 years ago, it would have been handled differently. And you guys can take that for what it's worth. But in today's society, things these things are not what they were 30 years ago. This is the era for people to talk shit and hide behind computers and think nothing's going to happen to them. We're going to do it a different way.
Yeah. And they don't realize there's one show already being watched. And this is like what they're doing today and threatening and shit, like a bunch of punks. because that's what you guys are, punks. Okay, we're a couple 60-year-old men, and you guys are punks threatening us.
Yes, and I'm a 61-year-old grandmother.
But let's be honest, I don't have 1 ounce of fear of any of them. But when you do stupid shit like this, and then you threaten to bring out Danny's son's name,
well, I have fear for my children. I do. You know, you are men.
No, you're right, Angel. You're absolutely. We talked about this, Angel. You have your daughter.
Exactly.
Whoever that uses your car, all you need is one nut job.
She has her own car, but I mean, the cars are in my name.
I actually wish this was true and someone would show up here. You know, because.
Well, you know, Lee, and that's what I said to Angel earlier. Once there's an example made, and I'm not going to say in a violent way, but I'm just going to say, let's say in a lawful way, you know, then everything is like the domino effect. They all fall like flies because now they're scared, you know, but they'll talk shit on a computer with no ramifications, and they think they can just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. And then the bottom line is this: when something does happen, they run for the hills because, like you said, punks, cowards, whatever they are.
They use threats, and they threaten you with viruses. They threaten to all sorts of stuff. You know, and you know what? The viruses are happening. So, you know, we have to increase our security. We got to spend more money, Danny, on our security. So this is getting to the point where they're affecting our business, your business, my business. They're affecting they're threatening our lives, or threatening our, you know, you might get mad and stuff, but you know, we how far do you really take it? Because, you know, you guys aren't going to do anything. You're not going to do anything. You're just, what you're doing is you're doing pussy stuff. You're doing stuff, threatening to go after people's computers, putting people's addresses out now, you bitches. Really? Well, I'm out of here. You know, this is just, you know, I appreciate you guys letting me on. I don't want to take up too much time. Everybody take care. And
you too, Lee Colin.
I'll talk to you in a little while, Danny.
I kick you. Bye. I kick everybody.
So I know, Kriya wants to come on, and I don't want to keep you guys from doing great shows. So I appreciate you, Angel, for.
No.
Well, I know you have somebody else coming.
No, he's not coming on. I was gonna play part of the episode that he dropped, but somebody sent a super chat, and I don't even want to put it up on the screen, so you could take your $5 back because I recognize this name as the other content creators supporter. But you could take that back. But I will ask him the question. Did you ever threaten to shoot some guy, Mac?
I threatened to shoot somebody?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be interested for you to, whoever said that, I'd be interested to show where I said that.
Oh, okay. So I'll put it up on the screen then. This is the other content creator's supporter. Didn't you threaten to shoot this guy, Mac?
I said that I would shoot him, or I said somebody would shoot him? Never said it.
Show the proof. Show the proof. And thank you, my farmhouse decor. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me see. I know there's. And Teresa Murphy, we push back. Thank you very much, Teresa. Thank you. Danny, I'm so happy that you came on here, because when I heard this, two friends of mine were arguing with me, and I kept saying it's not true. I don't care what anybody says; it's not true. And and I'm glad that you came on to clear up. Thank you, Carol, so much, Carol. Thank you that you came on to clear all this up. I'm so happy that you did.
Well, I appreciate you
and
having
I'm
me
glad
on.
That I'm glad that you explained everything, and that I really, really, really look forward to speaking to him.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, he's a great guy, and he's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to this kind of stuff, just like your attorney is. And it's just mind-boggling how people these attorneys are giving you the out to stop, but you continue. Because they give you the definition of what this is and how it affects people and how the law affects it. So when you guys keep doing it, you're essentially sinking your own ship. So these attorneys have told you what the definition is. Ilio has done it here, I think once or twice. but you
Yeah.
guys keep doing what you do. So, you know, when the hammer comes down and you think that this stuff is a joke, that this ain't going to happen or isn't going to happen, that's okay. You keep thinking that, because I'll still go to work and make my $1,200-$1,300 a day. And, you know, I'll still be eating good, driving my $60,000 truck, and living large. And hopefully I can put in my bank what you guys have. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, I doubt that they even have a smidgen of what you have, but they still don't comprehend that it doesn't matter. You could sit here and say, "Oh, I don't have nothing. What are they going to sue me for?" No, it's your future. It's anything you do in the future. You want to sit on YouTube and make money. That money's going to go to us. They don't comprehend that. So what are you going to do? Keep asking people for more money? Give me money because I need to get a lawyer, or give me money because I lost a lawsuit or I'm being sued.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
money's not going to go to you. It's going to go to us.
They don't know, because they're all lawyers on YouTube. They know the law. They know everything. So listen, it's kind of, it's funny as hell, because I'm looking forward to this. And like I said, within a month, you're going to see some stuff coming up, and you know, I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to have my lawyer come on here and talk about it, and just like you have, Angel, and he can explain it just like Elio has, and you know, and this time maybe he can bring in like picture cards and hold them up, because these imbeciles only understand visual. They don't understand, you know, something that's a little intellect. So let's see what happens.
You're so right, Danny. You really are.
So,
You really are.
but
I really hope that you do come back to YouTube someday.
I'll come back. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll come back, and I'll come back with the attorney, and I'm gonna what I'll do. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what I'll do. I'll have somebody reach out to you with the number, and you can even talk to him for yourself, and hopefully he'll come on and we can discuss it.
Definitely.
You know, and
I would love to have you
you know.
both on. Love it.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah, yeah, and we'll see where it goes from there. That's all.
All right, Danny. I know you got to go.
Good night, Angel.
And
Thank
Danny,
you.
thank you so
Yes.
much. Thank you so
No,
much.
thank
So
you.
everything that they said yesterday was a complete lie, right?
Well, yeah, because it's an avenue for them to more propaganda and more, you know, you know, stick it to them, you know, that kind of stuff. So listen, let them do them. I'm going to do me, and at the end of the day, we're going to see who's standing. And you can rest assured that within the month, you're going to see some things change, and you're going to see some people also change, and we'll go from there. That's all.
All right, Danny.
Have a
Thank
good
you again.
night.
You too. Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great night, everybody.
I'll
Good
kick
night.
you. I kicked them. Donald, show your face common sense, you scared boy. You know what? That's another thing, is that how long did common sense yell and scream at MRE? Show your face, show your face. Well, your face is still hidden, and your identity is hidden. And like my attorney said before, and I'm sure that this new attorney, Mr. Indelicato, I'm sure he's going to say the same thing. You can hide your identity and hide your face now, but when there's a lawsuit, you get dragged into it. Phone records are pulled. Emails are pulled. YouTube videos are pulled. Instagram is pulled. You people don't understand that. And you keep saying that we're lying. We're not lying. You're going to get pulled into it. You were responsible for doxing certain things and certain people. Me, you are responsible for doing that. You're going to get pulled into this. And I hope it was all worth it. And your identity will be revealed. Everything in your background will be revealed. And thank you, Donald. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I didn't want to pull up the comments. I'm sorry, but when I have somebody on, like, and I'm trying to pay attention to every single word that they're saying, you know, I get distracted by the comments. So I'm really sorry I didn't pull up any of your comments. But basically, everybody wanted to know the same thing. Was it true? Was he going behind Lee Cole's back and and conspiring against him? And he said no. And I asked him 3 times. I think it was at least 3 times, and 3 times he said no. Now, another thing, people claim, a lot of things are on here, like people pull up comments and then they believe what the people in the comment section is saying. Show the proof. Shut up if you don't have the proof. Put up or shut up. Plain and simple. You said that I threatened your 10-year-old child. Put the proof up that I ever threatened a child. Put it up. You can't, because there is no proof. But you know what there is proof of? Is that the defendant in my lawsuit and the #1 person on YouTube who's trashing me every single day with lies, nothing but lies and threats, are in cahoots together. And you gave us the proof. Your own mouth gave us the proof of what you're doing and who's behind what you're doing. You dummies. Gianni says, show your support for Angel, Lee, and Danny, MRE, and all the good people taking unnecessary abuse, and hit that like button for them. Thank you, everybody. Please hit the like button. We had 330 people in here. I hope that you hit the like button before you left. Now there's 290. What's that? 293. Please hit the like button. I never ask for money. I just ask for likes. Donald said no. Donald. I'm sorry, Donald. Who is the Frank guy, Danny? You're related. He said no, they were not related. I'm way behind in the comments, and I'm sorry for that. Southian House, I like Angel and Danny. Lee is far from innocent here. I remember Romundi and Lee. Yeah, but you know what? One thing has nothing to do with the other. Unique Mastiffs, Angel's bestie is going to get you, Lee. Run. He did run fast. Curtis Slow. The legal road will hurt them the most. Exactly. It will hurt them the most in their pockets. These disgusting degenerates dox and bash innocent people as well as content creators for kicks. Danny and Angel take them to the bank. You have no idea how I am looking forward to talking to this man. You have no idea. My friend Angela, the people in Fat Bully's chat are too stupid to realize that Punk played them all for fools with his BS stories. This is just unbelievable. See no evil. Angel, good advice. Danny, I can understand his feelings, but he was bailed into that situation. He has been nothing but genuine and respectful. And they are using baiting content to get him to react. I agree. And he knows it. He knows that. And that's what I want to play for everybody, is the part of Justice Tech Pros, like people who disagree. I'm just going to play it for all of you, and just really seriously pay attention to what he's saying, because it's so true. But let me just try to catch up a little bit. I'm sorry, everyone. You have no idea what you're talking about. Every single bit of it. First of all, I am not a part of MobTube. It's humiliating to be a part of that crap. I am not a part of that. I never was and never will be a part of that. And it's not BS theatrics, and it's not on both sides. So, bye. Hi, Danny Stories. How are you? Hi, Chris Trock. Hello, Root Irish. Hello, Just Chilling. And thank you, See No Evil. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you so much for all the super chats. Thank you. The captain, how many times has FBS threatened to shoot someone? I will tell you that I do know of one time. I don't watch him anymore, so I have no idea what he's been doing in the past. I don't know when I stopped, 3 or 4 months. 4 months now. I do know of one time when he said something about Joe Bay 8th, I think it was, when he said circle, I don't know the exact word, so I really shouldn't say it, but something about circle my house and we'll see how many holes are in your car, something like that. So I don't know, but it's downloaded. I do know that. Facts over feelings. Thank you so much for the animals. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's so sweet of all of you. Thank you so much. And my farmhouse decor says, hit the like button. Please hit the like button. And thank you again. Facts over feelings. Thank you so much. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry. Lies, hatred, propaganda, and disgusting degenerate behavior is how these people conduct themselves. Let the law fix them. I agree, Curtis Slow. I agree. I keep telling people, listen, I truly believed it from a few months ago. I warned everybody. I said, listen, these guys, there's something up. Stay away from them. And it turns out I was right. You want to threaten women, doxing people, threats of going after their computers. These things are all documented. I don't know what's on your mind of doing this. Even if you are protected by some law enforcement, maybe you have that in your past and you've got some protection from law enforcement, you're not going to be protected from a lawsuit. See no evil. I wanted to enjoy the last few weeks of summer and stay away from the negativity. Yes, I agree. I agree. And yes, they will be taken. Depots will be taken. Yes, they do. And you know what? The last thing that this government wants is for their cooperators to be deposed. Last thing the FBI wants is for their cooperators to be deposed. I wonder what skeletons they have tucked away in their closets. Well, you find out when you bring a lawsuit, Okay. Oh, hi, Edwin. Thank you so much, Edwin. Edwin is the most kindest man on the entire internet. No one escapes the justice of our Lord thy God. Amen. Blessings, angel. Danny Trio, MRE Clemenza. Amen. Thank you so much, Edwin. He's such a sweetheart. Okay, now I just want to please listen carefully to all of this. Okay. I'm just going to play this. I want to get this off the screen first. Thank you again, Edwin. And everybody just listen to this, okay? Okay. Oops. Where are we at? I wanted to make it bigger. It's not going there, but okay. I forgot to mark down what I was going to do. Oh, there it
Too
is.
often
It's at
on
the place.
YouTube, I see people come out, they'll do like one or two podcasts. They'll say something, say I agree with something. I'm like, oh, that's a good podcast. But too many times you'll get other content creators, they look to embrace them right away, thinking that they're on the same page, the same ideology. And then a day or two later, they'll say something or do something that totally contradicts it. And you're like, what the heck? That's why I always like to take a step back, let people do their thing, and then I see where they're at. And I especially started doing that more on the We Pushback side because, we had a member who was in and he started he started off one way, all gung ho, and then he switched the other way, and now he bad mouths We Push Back and all that. So to myself, I just kind of said, let me take a little bit of a different approach sometimes where you got to sit back before I even consider somebody being a We Push Back member. I got to really analyze it a little bit. And if they were back and forth, you can't always look to embrace them right away if they come back on this side. And again, I'm not saying crucify the person. I'm not saying tell them, oh, well, you're flip-flop. I'm not saying that at all. There's nothing wrong in people changing their opinion. That's how it goes. It's like I said with that situation with the writer Lisa Babbitt, when she changed her opinion on whether or not she believed John Panisi committed domestic abuse. Nothing wrong in that. It's how it goes. We had a back and forth on my channel. I said my point of view. She said her point of view in the comments. That's how it goes. Different ways of looking at it. We have different factors that we need to make a decision. For me, I look at different elements than she may look at to make a decision. It's just how it goes. So it goes back to what I'm saying. Sometimes you get people change their mind, and there's nothing wrong in that. There may be somebody who comes around and says, you know what, I was looking at something a little differently. I see it now your way. And it's good just you get along. But I believe time is what's going to really be the true test. You got to let time go by. You got to see how they react, how they respond. If they have a fight, what we all see too often, right? Say you have a community and people are getting along, and then one person fights with a member in that community. That's it. Well, they just go nuts. They start abusing everybody, So you got to keep an eye out for that. How do people handle adversity? How do they handle a fight? I've had many disagreements with different members of We Push Back. We've had disagreements. I may see things one way. They may like somebody I don't like, but that has no bearing. I don't care. I wouldn't turn on them for that. I'm like, oh, you piece of garbage. You like this person. Like, it's not my business who they like. I don't get into that. And I'm also the type of guy, and trust me, I could have, if I wasn't the type of guy, I could have did things a lot differently. But I'm the type of guy, even if I have a fight with somebody and I never talk to them again, I'm not going to go on this crusade of bashing them, airing out their like personal information, whatever they may have told me in privacy. I don't know. To me, that's really, I don't do things like that. That's not even on my radar. For my concern, if I don't deal with you no more, I just don't deal with you no more. That's it. Doesn't matter what we talked about in the past. That doesn't matter. I don't go down that road. To me, it's not a trait, a character trait that I'm fond of. I don't like it. I don't like to deal with people that are capable of that. It's just not for me. So you see a lot of that going on, right? You see people that fight and then boom, next day about 10,000 snapshots of emails and this and that. It's crazy. Somebody called it a soap opera, and YouTube is a lot like a soap opera. But I'll tell you what, folks, this is social media as a whole. This is just what it's about. I spoke about this on one of my episodes. On Facebook, I like to join a lot of dog groups, and a lot of this craziness comes out in dog groups. Trust me. It happened to me. I would use a pseudonym in the dog groups because I just wanted to learn about dogs. I wasn't there to talk about anything personal. And then somebody found out who I was in the dog group, and they posted all kinds of articles about my pop and my brother, all this nasty stuff, like nothing to do with dogs, just to go at me because I started a big dog group, a breed group. And man, they get very competitive there. They like their dog breed groups. Like if you start one and you're talking about things that they don't agree with, geez, they get cutthroat. But in the grand scheme of things, people, does that mean anything? You think I cared? It was a dog group for Facebook. I don't care what they say. It's social media. But my point is, people will say, oh, YouTube's bad. This genre's bad. it's all over the place. It's all over social media. It's just how it is. And that's why me personally, I don't really have any personal social media. My family don't have personal social media. I don't believe in it. As far as putting all your information out there, sharing your family stuff. I also don't believe in it in safety reasons. You get people that be like, oh, we're on vacation for 2 weeks, and they're posting their house and all this. You don't realize that people who are looking to burglarize are watching those things to see who's home, who's not home. You got to be very careful. People get way too comfortable sharing their intimate details with strangers. I don't know. I just can't relate to that. And I'm not abusing it. Trust me, I'm not abusing those who do it. Maybe it's because I'm cynical, or it's because I don't know. Maybe it's just because I see the worst in people sometimes, and I see how they could look at things. You know, I don't like to put little kids on Facebook. I just don't like that. Trust me, I have beautiful children. I'm proud of every one. I have 4 children. I'm proud of every one of them. My 2 oldest sons are in college. Super proud of them. They're on the right path. They're taking classes. They know they're hard workers. They understand the value of a dollar. I raised them with old school ways, how to treat females, how to treat their mother, how to treat their parents, respectful, how to talk to adults, how to respect authority. You got to respect authority, respect the police, always be a respectful person. You know, and so I'm very proud of them. I would love to put their stuff, their achievements, things they do. I'd love to put it all over social media and brag my kids, but it's just not me. I'm not going to put them in the spotlight. I just don't want that attention. I just don't think it's good attention to have. You know, I really don't. And you have a lot of psychos on the internet. I was watching The Dark Side of Comedy. If you get that on Vice TV, they do this series, Dark Side of. They'll do Dark Side of Wrestling, which I really like. I wasn't even a big wrestling kid, but I just really like watching it. Dark Side of Wrestling, Dark Side of Comedy. I think there's Dark Side of the 90s. It's on Vice. The reason why I'm bringing that up is I was watching one on Roseanne Barr, you know, when she had that whole fall from grace, when she said all those racist statements on Twitter, and they canceled her show. She came back on the Roseanne show on Netflix, and they wanted to not canceling the show. I think they got rid of her, but whatever. But my point is, the person on the show that was narrating, they were talking about what a problem it is that people with mental problems have mental issues, psychological problems, when they have access to the internet. You know, they're saying a lot of things that may be off base, that may be nuts and all that, because you can't account for that. You don't know anybody's mental state when they're on the computer. So you don't know what you're dealing with. You may be dealing with somebody who just has psychological problems, but then you may be dealing with somebody who has violent psychological problems. So you have to realize what you're opening yourself up to. You know, in real life, you could read body language, look somebody in the eye, have a conversation, get a feel for what type of person they are before you start talking to them and opening up to them. On the internet, you can't do that. So there's no filter. You don't know who you're appealing to. You don't know the individuals you're talking to. There's a lot of wackos out there. And I believe that's the reason why you have this chaos in social media. Think about it, folks. I know everybody's saying, oh, people get bashed on here, this and that. And trust me, there's a lot of terrible stuff. I'm not minimalizing it all. But I've seen online attacks that escalated to a tragic level. To me, those are tragic. When you see a kid getting bullied, getting tormented on Facebook, perhaps because he's gay and he's getting ripped apart because parents didn't raise their kids right. Me, I blame the parents. I'm sorry, folks, but I blame the parents. What I mean is, parents should not be allowing their kid to go on and bully somebody because they're different, because they're gay. What kind of kid is that? If my kid ever do that, there'd be a serious, serious problem. And I'd be involved in, what are you doing? Why are you online? And that's a problem, I think. I see it just in my neighborhood. I see it with people my same age with their kids. It's like, it's just different. I see it different, where they're just pretty much like, all right, do your thing. They're not taking a proactive role. I mean, I'm going to be honest. You know how many times, like, my sons maybe have friends over or something, and then it'll be late at night, my younger son, and the friends will have to walk home. You know, they don't drive, the younger kids, and they'll look to walk home. And my wife will drive them home because we're just not comfortable letting a kid walk home. And in my head, I'm like, well, where are the parents? Why aren't they picking these kids up? If that was my kid, I'd be picking them up. So I see a lot of that. And I think, unfortunately, especially for children, they could really be tormented online. And the parents just of the kids doing the tormented, for some reason, are just unaware of it, which I can't relate to as a parent because I try to stay involved. I try to know what's going on. I try to be present with my kids. We have family dinners every night. I like to have dinner unless I'm working late and I can't make it. But I like to talk about my kids' day, talk about what's going on. You know, those things are important. And I believe that's being lost a lot in society nowadays. The family connection, the going over your morals and how you believe. Because nowadays, let's face it, there's a lot of wokeness, and I'm not into that. I'm not into that crazy wokeness where everything's a problem, every statement's racist, every statement offends somebody. I look deeper than that. I don't look at just throwaway statements or stupid statements or something somebody said which was moronic. I try to understand the person and look a little deeper. I don't right away look to ice somebody out because they may have done or said something that I don't agree with. But nowadays, you see, somebody says one little thing, that's it. They look to cancel them. Excuse me. And you got to be aware of that. And talking about the whole social media thing, what I found interesting today is I was reading in the paper the New York gun permit laws. Starting September 1st, they're going to start requiring that you submit 3 years of social media to see if you're a person of good character. You know, this goes back to what I was talking about with the jurors, how I felt it's very important they do that with the jurors. They should see their social media. They got to give them all their handles and see what they're about. I think that's more, don't you think that's, if not more important, just as important as somebody getting a gun permit to know what their character's about, if they're of good moral character? I don't understand how they don't implement that with jurors. They should require jurors to turn over 3 years of their social media, see the things they've said. Now, I don't know how they'd be able to track that because, as we know, people use anonymous handles and names and things like that. So they probably won't even be able to track it that accurate, but you could get a good idea what somebody's about. I think that should be a minimal requirement with jury selection. Really look at their comments, what they say on social media. For those involved in different genres on here, right? Think about that. Think about the type of people and the comments they leave. And that's your jury pool. And the judge isn't aware of things they talk about and things they say, and that's your jury pool. So all those things really should factor in. And what's funny, a lot of these people who judge online, I notice, a lot of the people who are against We Push Back, against myself, if you look at their character, look at their resume, I mean, the majority of them, who's a drug addict, who's an ex-drug addict, who was in a psycho ward, who was accused, who had domestic abuse charges. I mean, it goes on and on. Who was scamming somebody, who had some kind of scam on YouTube. I mean, the charges go on. And in my head, I'm like, wow, these are the type of people judging me. these are the individuals knocking me. You know, I found that funny. They're bashing me and judging me. And then you get the morons, always a gangster's son, all that. Okay, what are you? What have you accomplished in your life? I think social media in general just gives people the freedom to forget who they are, what their character's about, and just judge others. You know, just cast those stones, even though they're in a solid glass house. They're just throwing those stones. But all I know is I don't have any domestic violence. I don't have any record. I don't have any felonies. I don't have anything like that. As a matter of fact, another requirement should be everybody, a good thing to really source somebody out. Look at their LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a professional network. What have they accomplished? What's their resume say? What's their education say? What do their clients have to say about them? What do their respected colleagues have to say about them? I guarantee, folks, you look up a lot of these content creators, go on LinkedIn. Let's see if they have a LinkedIn. They all talk like they've accomplished so much. They're doing so much. Okay, what'd you accomplish? Who'd you help? What do your colleagues have to say about you? What do partners have to say about you? What do clients have to say about you? If you're an employee, what does your employer have to say about you? Where's all that? They're so quick to judge everybody else, but yet where are they in their life? And that's what you got to ask yourself. That's why none of this stuff bothers me. I've been dealing with this for years, even before YouTube, just on Facebook. You see stuff about my family. You see stuff about, there's these moronic. I call them forum fools. You know, they go into all these sites, like all these organized crime sites, and all they do is talk about people all day. Imagine that. You're just talking about grown men all day and what they did and who did what. You know, you get those morons, these forum fools. They live in all these forums talking about organized crime. Those are the people judging me. Why would I be concerned about that? See that? And I think a lot of people on here, they get too wrapped up in thinking, oh, well, somebody attacked me, I got to attack them back. You have to realize what you're dealing with. You have to look at the whole picture. First off, there's a lot of things being done intentionally. There's a lot of traps being set on here. I've been saying this for 3 years. If you go to my earliest episodes, and I even predicted what was going to go on with a lot of these informants, if you go back and listen, where they would try to goat people, insult people. They want people to come out of character, see? They want people to say something stupid, make some kind of threat without realizing, so they could jam them up for that. So I think a lot of content creators don't realize that. They're getting goaded into things on purpose, and they're falling for those traps time and time again. See me, I'll come on here if I have something to say. I'll do an episode on it. I'll rebut any lies, and I'll move on. I had that issue with mob facts. I explained my side. Now I know that guy just keeps going on and on, but it is what it is. That's his style. He wants to keep going on and on. Let him. The guy don't like me. I don't like him. That's life. There's nothing wrong in that. He's not my type of person. I'm not his. I don't care what he says. His opinion's irrelevant. So he could go on and on. But what I try to do is I just try to come on, put some information. If I feel somebody is saying, I try to more address the lies. You know, I'm not going to address the abuse. People could abuse me. That's how it goes. People put my picture up. They want to mock me. That's fine. And as I always say, time and time again, I don't take any of them that seriously. They're all full of hot air. I'll tell you why. Few people I had issues with. I called them or I emailed them because they didn't want to get on the phone and told them, come to my office, have a cup of coffee, get out all this frustration you have. Tell me what your problem is. They never took me up on that once. So all of these threats, I got threatened by informants, meet you in a garage. I don't have to meet anybody. I'm at my office 6 days a week. Just come stop by. You got anything on your mind? I mean, the threats, you know, it's funny. It's comical. It's almost like little kids. I think like when you're in school, right? And you're talking tough and, oh, I'm going to beat this. That's not impressive. That's not how men act. That's how insecure males act. Guys who really never accomplished anything. People who really don't have any kind of courage because they know they have that buffer of the internet. So they say everything they're feeling because they don't have the guts or the courage to say it to somebody's face directly. Like men deal with things, right? You got a problem with a man, you call him up, hey, come meet me over here. I got to talk to you about something. You get it off your chest. That's how men deal with things. Even in the business world, I've had some intense arguments with clients and things. I go meet them. And like grown men, we settle our differences and we move on. Either we keep the relationship intact and move forward professionally, or we sever it and go our separate ways. On here, it's a whole different thing. Everybody talks tough. Everybody's going to do something. I remember I put up a comment a while ago. One of the commenters was saying, we've been looking for Dominic. We're going to find him. Where are you looking? What's so hard about looking? Go to the office. 180 South Broadway in White Plains. What's the problem? Why is it this big production? You don't got to look. And here's another thing. You don't got to announce it, people. You got something on your mind. Just do it. Don't announce it. I know a lot of people like to make the show, you know, act tough on here and announce their intentions. One thing I know in life, and this doesn't go for irrational people. You get some lunatics that they just spat out the mouth and then they do crazy things. I'm talking about serious people. If somebody had serious intentions, normally you're not going to hear about it. You're just not going to hear about it when somebody's serious. Now, when they're phony, when they're spineless, yeah, they're going to be screaming and yelling and cursing and all that stuff and threatening people and making fun of people. And then you get the other thing that happens. You'll get I've noticed, especially on YouTube, it happens on Facebook too. You'll get people who are just bashing somebody day in, day out, ripping them up. And then when the person responds, they're the bad guy. You know, oh, I can't believe he responded. Look, his true colors are coming out. He responded. Well, you've been tormenting this guy for how long? And he had enough. Some people just, it gets to them. They had enough. I call those the light the fuse people. They light the fuse. And then when it goes off, oh, what did I do? What happened? What did I do? You know, that's elementary trick 101. They keep poking, and then when somebody reacts, oh, what did I do? And you got to really look at all these things when you're on here, when you're on social media, when you're on YouTube, when you're doing your content. Unfortunately, you have to factor all these things in. You have to factor all these things in. And there's some people that do it the right way. Me, the only mistake I may have made, but I can't even say it was a mistake because I've met a lot of great people. But a lot of content creators, they just do their content and they don't engage with anybody. When they do lives, they don't talk to anybody. They just do their show. They let people in the chat interact. They don't really make themselves accessible. And that could be the smart way to go. You know, it really could. And maybe that's something I should have done initially. It's something I am practicing now, honestly, moving forward, because I get a lot of crazy emails. People want to be friends and a lot of a lot of nutty DMs, let me just say, and things that are just crazy. But I don't even respond to them. I actually, a lot of times on my social media, I'll just have my office handle the messaging, so I don't even got to get involved in that. But I think accessibility is a bit of a problem. You can't make yourself that accessible. A lot of content creators, they'll exchange numbers, they'll go to each other's house, they build a friendship, which is great. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice thing. But to do that just based on what you see on the internet is a little, I don't know, it's a little rough to make that decision. You know, you want to kind of meet somebody. You want to feel them out. You want to get to know who they really are. Think about it, people. How many people have we seen on here come and go who said they were one thing and wind up being something totally else, right? So there's a lot of deceit. There's a lot of that. So I think you got to be cautious of that. And you got to account for that when you're dealing with people. And you got to keep that in back of your mind that what they're telling you isn't the truth. You may be the type of person, everything I say is pretty much face value. I say what I feel what I say. Don't get me wrong. I try to be particular with my words because I know the intentions of others. So I try to be very particular and very transparent and very crystal clear with my intentions when I speak. But the overall message is pretty much how I feel and what I want to say. I may use colorful language in my personal life when I'm talking about certain issues, but I'm not going to use that in a public forum. It just doesn't, it's just not what I want to put out there. You know what I mean? It's not what my channel's for. I'm not knocking anybody who does that. Everybody has their own style. Just for me, and also there's different criteria for me. And what I mean by that is I'm more under a microscope because of nonsense and because of other things. So I have to really watch because I know the intentions of those who maybe don't like what I'm doing or to try to derail what I'm doing. So you have to be conscious of that when you're navigating. You got to be conscious of possible intentions, what somebody's trying to have you do. Don't ever let anybody dictate your reaction. Okay, folks? I know it's hard sometimes not to get emotional, not to get pissed off, and not to react, but always look at it like I do. Don't let somebody dictate how you're going to react. If they're setting a trap for you, don't fall into the trap. Recognize the trap. Understand it and use it to your advantage. Use their bad intentions to your advantage. That's the best advice I could give you. And that's this whole YouTube circus and social media circus. Everybody in different platforms, I'm sure they experience their own thing. I was never heavy on Twitter. As I said earlier, I only use social media like really for business purposes and for the podcast. So I use Twitter, Instagram, all that, but I never used it personally. But you know, you get people that get in these crazy Twitter wars. I mean, I was watching that Dark Side of Comedy with Roseanne, and when she was saying all those ridiculous, terrible, racist stuff, you had to see the war she was getting into. You know, it's going to happen. That's how it goes. It gets nuts out there. And you're going to get some psychotic people who don't just leave it on the internet. And that's why it goes back to my prior point about maybe not wanting to put all your information out there because you do got the lunatics. Sometimes you'll be debating somebody and you think they're on the same page as you as far as, all right, we're just having an argument. We're going back and forth. No big deal. Once I log off, it's over. You have to realize some people aren't like that. They'll take it personally. They'll get upset if they feel they were embarrassed. You don't know what they're capable of. I never underestimate anybody in life. I think that's a big mistake a lot of people make. They underestimate people. Never underestimate anybody. When you underestimate somebody, you could make a mistake. You can make a mistake and you give them the advantage. If you don't underestimate them, you're always prepared. You'll have your game on, so to speak. You know, you'll know every time you interact with them, you gotta be on point. And that's important. That's important. That'll protect you in a lot of ways. People don't see that. And wow, I'm going on 56 minutes here. Wow, this was longer than I thought. This was a good session today, folks. I'm glad you stood by. I hope I didn't bore anybody. I hope some of what I said is relatable. This was a good therapy session, actually. It was nice to just talk about whatever popped in my head. I apologize if, hold on, I'm taking another sip of coffee, which is cold now, but I don't mind it. But anyway, I hope people enjoyed what I wanted to just kick around that popped in my head. I apologize if I was all over the place. Sometimes I'll jump back and forth. Just how my brain works sometimes. It'll jump back and forth. So I hope I didn't give anybody a headache or confuse anybody. But I think I was pretty clear with my points and what I was talking about. And again, nothing major here. This wasn't really a big knowledge one. This wasn't really an educational one. It was just me connecting with the listeners and talking about this whole YouTube experience, talking about how the Guilt for the Guiltless book came to be and things of that nature. So I should be putting out another episode soon. I got a few ideas on what I want to cover. There's a few more informants on the scene. So I'm going to be looking into them as well. I got my office pulling some case records on some of the new informants that I'm just not familiar with. I wasn't really aware of them. So I want to just get familiar with the case, with the testimony. People don't realize it takes time to really look into whether it's an informant or a defendant, whatever it may be. If you want to do it the right way, you got to do a lot of research. I like to go to newspaper articles just to paint the direction in which I'm going, because as we know with the media, you got to be careful what you believe. So it just kind of outlines the general basis of stories. Then I'll go to the Pacer. Then I'll reach out to different defense attorneys who may have had to face those various informants, try to get all that information. You just want to get a real good, clear picture whenever you're investigating something or looking into something, because I'd like to cover a lot of these different informants that are coming out. A while ago, I spoke about it. I had to get it from the archives, the minutes for a trial that happened like 20 years ago for an informant who's currently on doing a podcast. So I'm still waiting for that. Everything's a project. I don't know why that's taking so long. And it wasn't cheap either. I don't know why it's taking so long, but hopefully I get that. My plan is to read from that. The other thing I'm actually working on, I had somebody similar to what happened with Lisa years ago. I had somebody reach out to me. They were interested actually in writing about after the trial to what goes on with the appeal. So there may be a Guilt for the Guiltless too. I haven't decided yet, to be honest with you, because because of personal reasons and how things may have developed recently. So I haven't decided what I'm going to do with that. But I found that interesting. It may be something good to do. The other option I was thinking is if I don't have this lady write it, I may just, she doesn't want to write it. Again, similar situation, asking for information, wants to know if I'd be interested in helping her put it together. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. What I may just do is do my own type of book, quote unquote, where I may just put a full document together of how everything played out after the conviction, what took place after the conviction. I put the court records, I put the minutes. So I'm thinking about that as well. I may do a project like that. It would be, like a Guilt for the Guiltless. I'd call it Guilt for the Guiltless after trial or after the conviction, something like that. So I haven't decided if I'm going to work with it on this individual who reached out to me, or it's something I'm going to put together myself just to put all the documents out there for people who are interested to read. So those are things I'm kicking around. Another project I want to kick around is, I really like the way that guy did the audiobook. So what I may do is when I pull a lot of these transcripts, I like that concept. I think that'll really engage the listeners of somebody reading the court transcript. So my idea is I want to get certain cases with these lying informants and where they were exposed on the stand for their lying. And I'd like to have two voice actors, one do the part of, or maybe three voice actors. You have somebody do the part of the prosecution, somebody do the part of the defense, and somebody do the part of the informant. And I won't do zero commentary. I'll just have them read the transcripts and almost do a playlist with all the different cases having transcripts read, so you can get an idea of the informant, the idea of the case. I think that'll be interesting. It could be like a weekly thing or a monthly thing, but I think that'll be interesting. People just to sit back and hear live courtroom proceedings play out. So I have a lot of ideas for the channel, a lot of different things I'm going to do. Again, people, it's a matter of time. Um, I own a couple businesses, so I'm quite busy. I have a family, I'm busy. But these are all things I'm definitely going to do. Again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I just take my time. I always remember the saying, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. So anything you're trying to accomplish, you just do it little by little. It's about consistency. And that's another thing. That's a huge trait for mine. Who's consistent? I've seen so many people come out of the gate all fired up. Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. We're going to work on this. I'm going to start a website that does that. And then like 2-3 months go by and everything's done. Website's down. They gave up. So it's really important when you work with somebody, you build a relationship, or you're working on a project. You want to have solid people who are consistent, people who aren't going to give up, who aren't going to throw the ball in when they face adversity or face obstacles. And that's the key. And that's one thing I always teach my kids. You can't give up. You start something, you don't quit it. I don't care what it is. Even when they were little, they would start like, say, Little League or whatever it may be, soccer. I just tell them, if you're signing up, you cannot quit. You got to at least play the season. You can't just quit midstream like that. I don't like that. Now, if after the end you decide you don't like the sport, I'm not the type of father who's going to force my kid to do something he don't like. But you got to, if you commit to it, you got to ride it out. You got to ride it out. That's how I feel. That's how I've always been. And I notice a lot of people aren't like that. So when you're building something, you want to make sure you have a solid team who has longevity, has conviction, and is consistent. That's the key for success in a lot of ways, regardless of what you're working on. And I think I bored you guys long enough for today. I think I spoke about everything I wanted to talk about. Till next time, folks.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, everyone, we have 208 likes last I checked. I just want to thank everybody for that. And Angel, I'm so sorry you have to deal with this. Everyone should respect you. I just think that everyone should respect each other. Everyone should respect women. And like Dominic said, because you have a difference of opinion or you don't agree with what somebody is doing, you don't agree with what someone is doing, so you don't trash them for 4 months. You don't trash them for a whole year. You don't trash them for a week. You don't trash them. I mean, you could, you want to argue, you want to say, oh, she's an idiot, this and that. Yeah, don't lie. Don't make up lies, because now you're going to have a problem, especially when you come on the internet and you admit that you are friends with the defendant in my lawsuit, and the lies that are in my lawsuit are coming out of your mouth on your platform of over 5,000 people. What? Listen, this is what you did. Now face the consequences of what's going to happen. And as far as the defendant wasn't too smart on your part. Hi, Chicky. Yes, free Stephen Korea. And like Dominic said, guilt for the guiltless. I hope he does do a guilt for the guiltless too. Yeah, you're right, Teresa. They probably don't even know what Lincoln is exactly. I worked a job for 25 years and retired, nice pension. I earned it too. Exactly. I worked from the day my daughter started kindergarten. I went to work. Let's see what else. I'm sorry. Chicky, did you want to come on, Chicky? I will drop the link because I know you. I'll drop the link in case you want to come on. It's for Chicky. Oop, I'm sorry. Donald, all you have to ask them, Dom, how many employees do you have? It will shut them up real quick. Exactly. Bill Jordan, but people can't take that chance. Like especially me. They could not be doing anything. They, like I said, they could not be doing anything, but they're telling people, they're giving out information and they're lying, and then they give out my address or my car or whatever. You don't know what lunatic is going to do something for them. Yes, Chicky. In my farmhouse decor says they stab you in the back and then pretend they are the ones bleeding. Exactly. This I don't attack women unless they attack me. You're a liar. They're lying. I never attacked anybody. I never attacked anyone. I was the one that was attacked for simply having a different opinion than they did. And you know what? Everything will go back to the very beginning. They're going to go back to the very beginning. They're going to pull my crap. They'll pull his crap. They'll pull the other people's crap. It's all going to go back to the very beginning. I'm sorry. Wait. He didn't know. I don't understand. You have to explain that better. I'm sorry. I got a text message and I don't understand it. I'm sorry. Chicky says they don't even have jobs or take care of their children. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tony the Night Owl. 219 likes. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, now Krumel says 221. Thank you. 221. Okay, hold on. Yeah, saying. Saying he didn't know any pranks, so they are proving that. Then he does know prank, but that's not. Yeah. So when Danny was on here, Danny said that the guy Frank is not his cousin. That's what Danny said. Danny said, I asked Danny, is this guy Frank your cousin? Or whatever I asked him. And he said, no, he is not. So, to lie that Danny said one thing. That's not what he said. He said it wasn't his cousin. It wasn't his nephew. He wasn't related to him. That's what he said. He said he is not related to him. And if anybody comes in here talking about another show, block them. Because so far, I blocked 2 people who did that. Block them. Yeah, he said that he is not his cousin or his nephew or anything like that. That's what he said. And he said that whatever was said last night was all lies. That's what he said. That's the third person that I just blocked. Like I said, if anybody comes in here talking about another content creator's show, block them. I just blocked 3 people. Things will change when a tragedy eventually happens, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? No, it's going to change. I'm looking forward to speaking to his attorney. I have my own attorneys, but I'm really interested in speaking to this one. Because I just text somebody who lives in Florida if they've heard of him, and they sure did. So yes, I'm looking very forward to speaking to this man. I hope he will come on, and I'm definitely going to speak to him privately. Yes, he is. He is the voice of reason. Hi, John Martin. How are you? Okay. Okay. I don't even want to. Yes, he is. Dominic is. Yes, he is. Okay. I'm trying to scroll down fast to trying to get to all yours. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry. I just want to reiterate this once again. Danny said that he is not related to Frank. He didn't say that he didn't know him. He said he is not related to him. He is not his uncle. He is not his cousin, his brother. I don't know why people lie so much. Danny did not say he didn't know him. He said he was not related to him. So the spies in here, go back and tell your puppet master that's what Danny said. It's unbelievable. Really unbelievable. I don't know who this person is that keeps trying to get on, but I just banned you. So you're banned. Cantaloupe Jones. How are you, Cantaloupe Jones? I could not believe what kind of things he has said about women. Yes, and there are other people who can't believe it as well. Grind Jr. Yeah, the stepdaughter BS. It pisses me off every time I hear it. It doesn't piss me off, Grind Jr. Don't get upset. Don't get pissed off at it. It doesn't piss me off at all. If it was true and it was such a secret and I was hiding it, yeah, it would piss me off. It doesn't piss me off at all because it's ridiculous. But here's the thing, is that he thinks, and they think, the freaks in Florida, they think that that bothers me. It doesn't bother me at all. So, like when they call me, when they do a show calling Karen Rickard, or Angel, Rickard, Ricard, that doesn't bother me at all. Keep doing it. What do I care? You know, like I keep telling people, like a few of my friends, I'm like, you know, oh, they're going to say this, they're going to say that, what are they going to say? You're not using your real name. So if you're getting called, and let's just say, I'm just going to pick this name out of a hat. So your name on here may be Angela the Scarecrow Loyal, right? And she's this and she's that. Well, that's not your real name. So what are you worried about? I'm not saying that this is Angela that would say anything like this. It's just that I'm using her as an example. So you want to put things on there, John Gotti's stepdaughter and Karen and Angel, Ricard, whatever it is. Go right ahead. That's not me. It doesn't bother me. You're not hurting me by doing that. It's ridiculous. It's so like, and we'll see how ridiculous everything is in the future. But seriously, that doesn't bother me, or him, or anybody being friends and giving a platform to all these cooperators. How does that bother me? If you open up your house to a bunch of cooperators who you couldn't stand in the past, but now you suddenly like them all. If you open your house to them and let them in, why do I care? Why would that bother me? You think I care? I wouldn't give two craps. It's better your house than mine. I wouldn't let them in my house. You let them in your house. Go right ahead. It doesn't faze me in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't bother me. I couldn't care less. You think it bothers me if you want to make friends with John A-Light? On my children's lives, that doesn't bother me at all. I couldn't care less if you choose to be friends with A-Light or anybody else. It doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me that you made my lawsuit so much better either. Doesn't bother me at all. Hi, American Made. How are you, American Made? I loved your video. Your the one you did. I shared it on my community page. I loved that, and I thank you for that was a great interview my brother did. It really was. I have to tell you, I am my brother's biggest fan. Both of my brothers, my sister, my mother. That was a really great interview. American Made. Hey, Angel, these people keep you and your family's name in their mouths to stay relevant. Yes, exactly, they do. But there's going to be consequences to that, American Made. I hope you watched from the beginning. It was good. And I don't know if you just came in, but Danny Trio was on at the beginning of the show, and Danny had a lot to say. So maybe if you weren't here, go back and check it out. And anything that's on my channel, American Made, you can use without having to worry about me striking you. Let's see. Bobby Bagel Maker. All these mob tube hijinks are a play to hoodwink suckers into giving money both sides. You're wrong, Bobby Bagel Maker. I'm not part of YouTube. This crap mob tube. I'll say it again. I never was and I never will be. And it's not both sides. If you think that this is a joke on this channel, you're sadly mistaken. This is not a joke. Keeping it real. What gratification are they getting out of this? I just don't understand. They get money out of it. That's what they're doing. They're getting monetary gain out of defaming, especially me. And I get, Danny too. The monetary gain by lying about me. That's not a good thing. Hello, Edwin. We must be clear to all the men. If you are so-called attacked by a woman, you just keep your mouth shut and take it like men. You are supposed to be old school rules, men. Amen. Yeah, I guess to a point. I didn't attack anybody. I didn't make up any lies about anyone. I didn't threaten anybody. I didn't do any of that. In case if anybody is new here, I didn't do a damn thing. I just didn't go along with, a certain demand, I guess. But other than that, I never did anything to hurt anyone ever. I didn't, threaten anybody's child. That's the last thing in the world I would ever do. That was a lie. That's a lie too. Winnie. Hi, Winnie. Hi, Angel. Just got on. Must have missed something big. Yep. Go back to the beginning. Cantaloupe Jones. I wasn't sure if what I said was off limits since it may technically be about another show. Tried to retract it. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Cantaloupe. Hello, Callie G. Oh, 220 likes. My daughter just texted me 220 likes. Thank you, everybody. Hi, Callie G. Hope all is well and blessed, Angel. I got here late, so I had to rewind the part where Danny went on. Now I caught up live. Thank you. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay, Fin Freak, the Florida Trick Baby, has some deep-seated emotional issues. Oh, I think I know who you're speaking about. Okie dokes. Okay. Hi, Marie. Yes, all right. Hold on one second. I'm going to drop the link for MRE. I'm sorry. Somebody dropped somebody's address in here, block them. That's the fourth person that I had to block. Do I have any moderators here? They just put Lee Cole's address in the chat and nobody, that's the fourth person that I had to block. Okay. Hi, Assassinino. How are you? I'm uploading a video now proving Danny didn't talk behind the scenes. Thank you. Hello there, MRE.
Hello. How you doing? You like my new haircut? How do you like my haircut?
I love that haircut, but that picture still looks like you have an earring in your ear.
I have no earrings in my ear. Edward Scissorhands gave me a haircut that day. I'm only kidding. It was actually Geronimo who gave me the haircut / scalping. But there is no earrings. I've never had my ears pierced in my life. I've never had an earring.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Assassinino is uploading a video now proving Danny didn't talk behind the scenes.
Oh, interesting, Assassinino. Very interesting. Assassino dirate verbalmente. Very interesting. Mm-hmm. I got to catch up on another. I got a couple of videos I got to catch up on his.
How are you tonight?
I've been all around the world in III. It's just a lot of running. A lot of things have been going on in Gumpland with Forrest. There's the Robin Hood, the Merry Men. There's just a lot of people running around, acting crazy like chickens with their heads cut off and stuff like that.
What are you talking about?
My sneakers are very important. My blue Nikes. I love these blue. They call it the Smurfette, the Smurfs, line by Michael Jordan when he was. I'm like, what's up, everybody? Cantaloupe Jones, what's going on? Gianni, Callie G's Techno Bowl, keeping it real. Jason, how you doing, everybody?
I'm trying to check if my vape is filled or not. So,
Yeah, I didn't catch the first half. I just came in, so I haven't.
oh, I was just going to ask you, did you catch the beginning of my show?
No, it eluded me. I tried to catch it. It was running fast. I tripped. I fell. I got back up, dusted myself off, and says, "I'm in the game. Put me in, coach. Put me in." Hey, Chris Trock, what's up, brother?
Hello, Chris. Yeah, so it was a very nice surprise that Danny Trio came on and we had a very nice discussion. He said that everything that the other content creator said yesterday was a lie.
What was said? I've been out of the loop.
Oh, that he was talking to that content creator behind Lee Cole's back. Yeah, and that this person that was going on a rant, I guess, was not related to Danny Trio, and Danny Trio has a wonderful attorney, Joseph Indelicato, and he is going to be Danny's. He's going to be bringing some lawsuits, and that I asked. Well, he even volunteered that Joseph Indelicato would be happy to appear on this show with me and also speak to me behind the scenes as well.
Oh, interesting. So what do you call it? The Golden Girls were telling more lies. Not surprising.
And I had no idea. I really was left with my mouth open because I had no idea that they were threatening his son.
Oh, really? See, that's where it's just like, come on, man.
And his son is under 18.
It doesn't matter what age, but yeah, they should leave it alone. Like I said, if they can't win in bants or anything like that, it's just let's find out who their family is. And these are just a bunch of weak beta males, a bunch of yentas screaming and kvetching on stream, crying. Get a 9 to 5, working 9 to 5. What a way to dodge a living. Just living off my life. It's just insane.
Are you making believe you're holding a microphone when you do that?
Yes, I use my finger as the microphone. It's like my index finger. I put it up like the microphone. Right now I'm singing I believe I'm Davy Jones. It's 1969. The Monkees are ready to go live. I'm going to take the stage with Mickey Dolenz, and it's the last train to Clarksville, and I will meet you at that station. You better be there by 2:30. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I know. I've heard you say that many times.
Yes, it's a famous thing in my head.
I was going to ask you if you were holding up your brush as a microphone, but then I realized you don't.
I have no hair. I have no hair. Like I said, I was with Lewis and Clark back on the expedition, and I got caught by the Creek Indians, and boy, did they just tear me to pieces.
Yeah, American Made. You will have to go back and watch it. Danny came on, and like I said, he didn't curse. He was very calm. He was a complete gentleman, and like I said, I was just stuck with my mouth open because I had no idea that his son was.
They should leave these people's kids alone. It's pathetic. Really? Like I said, you can't bant back and forth. I don't think that's. You got to go to the going after people's kids and stuff. Like that's just weak moves. It's a Harambe move. Weak moves.
Well, I think that's who he was insinuating did that.
Oh, Harambe. That's all Harambe's got. Harambe is not a smart man. Very stupid. Just a moron. What do all these guys have in common? Abuse on women and living off women.
Yeah, well, I think that's who he was saying. You know what? I have to go back and watch too because I was, I was really trying to comprehend the dragging people's kids into this crap. This is insane. This is really, really insane. Threatening somebody's children.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, I hope he what did he say, he's gonna get a lawyer. Well, hopefully he sues these morons. You know what I mean? Because you can't go fight with these people, nothing like that. That's just not smart. It's just asking to get in trouble. So hey, you know, do what you got to do if they're gonna harass your children and stuff. Slap a lawsuit on these clowns.
Yeah,
Take what they love so much, their little grift, their little scuttle on here. Take it away from them.
Yeah, 100%. That's
Put
what
them in the pocket.
because like I was playing Dominic's Justice Tech Pros, the episode that he just dropped yesterday, and I lost my whole train of thought.
You were talking about the Yellow Brick Road, Doris.
No, don't even confuse me anymore.
The Scarecrow, Nellie Olson. Married
No,
children.
these people are setting people up.
Yeah, they're probably feds, man. Or they probably informants working for feds. They probably get little Ted Otto in their pocket telling them what to do. Who knows? These people are creeps.
But this is what I try to tell everybody. Like, don't, be smart. Don't fall into these traps. That's what Dominic was saying. Don't fall into the traps of what they are doing. Especially like in the beginning, I said, look, they're trying to, they're going after MRE. I believe they're trying to set him up. But
the only way they could do that if I was dumb enough to like, yes, I'll meet you and fight you and give you a 1-2-Z. I don't make threats off YouTube. I don't meet people off YouTube. If you people want to come harm, go for it. I can't stop people.
No, and now I believe it's Danny. I believe that they think that maybe I will go and tell someone. I would never tell anybody. So everybody just has to be smart enough not to fall into their traps. And like I said, Danny's smart. He hired a nice attorney. The guy has a very good reputation. He's from New York and Florida. And I asked my cousin in Florida if he's heard about him. He said absolutely, and he has a great reputation. So let's see what happens.
Oh, good luck for him, because nobody's should be worried about if somebody's going to pull their kid up on the internet.
Or pull up next to their kid.
You never know. That when you're dealing with people like Harambe and people who watch Harambe, most likely second-degree sexual predators also. You never know. When you're dealing with sex preds, when you're dealing with preds like that, it's no joke.
Well,
you're dealing with a sexual deviant, stalker. It's weird stuff.
The stalking part is it especially with women, it's scary.
Well, it is. It's creepy. Well, especially you got all these women. What if, remember the day they were dog whistling for the woman Angela for people to find out where she lived? Like, it's freaking not normal.
Exactly.
It's such a little stooly, fake baby, weak move.
Exactly. And Callie G said, I agree with Angel and Danny. Hit them legally. Hit them in the pocket. Yep. That's all they seem to care about. So hit them where it hurts. Enough is enough.
Yeah, amen, Callie. God bless you and the family. Hope the kids are doing great. 100%. Hit them in their pocket.
Exactly. And Assassinino says, please check out my video. It's up. I can't wait. I love Assassinino's videos.
I got to catch up on the last few.
Yeah, no, I can't wait to see this one. So, Emory, I wanted to talk to you about Dean. I really want to do like an interview with him again and talk about like so much from the beginning to now. I really want to talk to him and let everybody know and let them go subscribe to his channel and grow him. Let's grow his channel.
Well, yeah, I think if he's, like he said, he held back on a lot of the stories because they're probably really violent and brutal. Like I said, he did, and like he said, he did a lot of time in the 80s when it was a gladiator school. The ACI was no joke. It was a gladiator school. And yeah, so he probably's got some crazy stories and stuff that blow people's minds, and people would want to hear and be interested in, and to teach people. And these young guys or people listening to that might hear that and not want to get in trouble or something. Who knows? But yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I want to have him back. And Jerry even it said he'll make a thumbnail where it's showing his book, so I could put that up like in the thumbnail when like when you tell people to
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about. But I would really love to have him back. And
Yeah, it was a good stream.
it was great. After every one of these streams that we do on here, I don't really get a lot of comments. People don't really comment. I guess like we just
they
have,
watch it. They're all watching it, so
yeah, and we just have so much fun and stuff like that. But I got a lot of comments on him last night. And
Yeah, well,
all
because people
positive.
can see that this guy, Dean's as real and as raw as you can get. He's green on YouTube, so it's as real and as raw as you can get. Like, man who's not lying and not embellished, not trying. He's actually downplaying himself, trying not to. He's humble, and his stories could probably blow your mind. Look at that story he told about going in there at 16, and this dude wants to, do bad things to you. And you gotta right there. You gotta like, oh, I gotta like beat this guy and hurt this guy. I'm gonna be a victim the rest of my time in here.
Exactly. And Assassinino said he uploaded 2 tonight. One was a recap requested from a friend of yours, MRE.
Oh, really? Oh, the part 2 of what was it, Haram, when I was making Harambe go nuts.
Yeah,
that's how I named him Harambe. Because he had a banana in his hand and he was grabbing his privates and jumping up and down, all emotional. And that was all set up. Everybody watching that knows what was up. Like, the helmetier was talking. They even admitted on stream, like, that they talked the day before. It was just weird. Yeah, guys are recluse.
And Johnny Truelove says, Angel, you said you wanted to try and stop saying so I'm just reminding you. Haha. Yeah, I know. I catch myself doing it all the time. I hate it.
Yeah, I do. I say a lot of stuff. I got certain things I repeat.
Yeah. When you like
Yeah, I always do that.
Yeah, so what's going on? What else is new, Murray?
I got a new pair of sneakers today.
Did you really?
Not really, but I had a dream I did. And I went into the shoe store and Al Bundy was there.
No, he did not.
He was fighting with Peg. A domestic happened. I was talking to Bud. He was very sad. I told him it's going to be okay. Your parents are going to get through this. And Marcy Darcy came in screaming, raving, leave Bud alone, give Bud back his gold chain. I never took Bud's gold chain in the first place. I can't say no more because it will incriminate Bud.
Unique Mastiff wants to know, Emery, what's the secret? Monster, Red Bull, where do you get the energy? Keep on keeping on.
Well, I got to tell you the truth. Walter White. That's all I got to say. No, I'm only kidding. No, it's just me. Just me. Sometimes I will drink coffee. I will have some coffee, and that will like speed me up a little. But that's about it. I don't drink Red Bull or Monster. I don't like that stuff. But I do like Frappuccinos.
Yeah, that's where I think you get that energy from when you drink those coffee drinks.
It could be, or it could be the half a pound of methamphetamine I just swallowed. No, I'm only kidding.
YouTube administrator. I don't know any of those things. This isn't a mob.
You can't get a hold of YouTube. Like, I don't get. In case you've got 100,000 subs, you're not getting a hold of any human that works at Google or YouTube.
Wait,
you will not.
Talking about?
What did he say?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Oh no, there's a person in the chat called YouTube administrator.
Oh,
and he's asking me a question, like I guess a mob related question. I don't know those answers. I don't talk.
It's not a mafia channel.
This is not a mafia channel. Yeah,
Don't
it's not.
talk about mob stuff.
Yeah, it's not. I don't talk about any. I wouldn't even know anyway.
Yeah, neither do I don't know, like the Ragu family fights the Cannoli family. I'm not too sure.
Oh, look at this. You're right, Ange. Threatening a teenager, real men, huh?
Well, these aren't real. This is a sexual predator. You got a sexual predator and a bunch of followers. That's what it is. The other men are followers. They're just followers.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they see the pred doing it, and they must think, well, the sex pred's doing it, so why can't we do it and not get lawsuits? I hope these people do sue them, because hit them in the pocket.
Mickey Dolan says the FBI was watching him and his group, the Monkeys.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Why?
Well, back then you had Hoover and all them watching all kinds of these groups, bands, all kinds of stuff. It's all kinds of things they were watching them for. Hoover had files on everybody, and the CIA.
Oh, yes, that I know. They're actually saying Danny never got shot or went to prison. You know what I think about that is that they're trying to get his real name.
Yeah, so they can put his children up there, of course.
Exactly.
It's all about.
Yeah. So this is what they're saying. Oh, he never got shot. He never went to prison. So they expect him to come out and say, oh, yeah, well, my name's so-and-so, look it up. He's not stupid, people. He's not stupid.
Anybody on here should keep their anonymity. I can't even say the word, but hide yourselves. Don't say your name on here, especially if you're going to argue with people. If you're going to argue with those, with the sex preds and the Marshmallow Squad, the Think Squad, don't say your real names. Don't talk to people behind the scenes. Give your numbers out. Be smart, because what will happen is they will blackmail you, and they will threaten your children and put your kids' pictures up or dead family members, stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
Be smart.
Yeah. He was on here. He said everything was lies. I didn't ask him about that because I didn't know about it. I didn't know about that part, but I wish somebody would have asked in the chat. I would have asked him, but he said everything was all lies. Do you know what this means?
Harambe like a rhinestone cowboy.
Hi, Vinny B. Let's see what else. All the same, bullies, liars, cons, none work. They want to take other people's money away from them.
Yeah, just con men and stuff. That's all they are. Con men, liars, creeps, doxers, finks, sexual predators, Pittsburgh Pookie, all kinds of crazy stuff. Look at the character of these people.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the people that go, a lot of these people even complained about them, around their channels a month ago. And it's just everything was great when they were torturing other people, but when it comes on them, there's problems. I just don't have a lot of respect for that many people around these, especially this ridiculous, whatever you want to call it. People are clowns.
Yes. They what's this? They are creating their own little organization. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens.
Organization of what? Predators and deadbeats. They're clowns. No talent. None of them are even entertaining. So their channels are junk.
Yeah. Oh, please. You two aren't going to win a penny from anyone. Yeah, because you're an attorney and right?
Well, even if they don't, it's just the point of you might not get no money from them, but what you will do? You will cost them money and their time, and it will mess them up. Trust me, for sure. And it will state a point too, set a precedence. They want to normalize doxing, normalize finding out people because they got no bands, they're not funny, not entertaining. They get made a fool of, so their only revenge is fighting people's families and stuff. That's some weird stuff. Real weird stuff. I'm all down for trolling and busting balls on YouTube, but when you're looking up people's family members and doing weird stuff like that, it's not good.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Chicky, the feds and handlers are sitting back waiting, believe me.
Yeah, he's right on that.
I believe it.
Well, they think people are stupid and people are gonna go like attack these finks and stuff, which nobody with a brain would ever do. Now, the only people that made threats are the Fink Squad, are the Finks. They're the only ones who make threats. You know how many people threatened me on here in the last 7? I laugh at it. Like, please keep threats. Keep threatening me. It's funny.
Hi, Sean. Hi, everyone. Hi,
Hey, Sean, how's your mom feeling, Sean? I said a prayer for your mother yesterday.
I was
Glad
just
she's
gonna
okay.
ask, yeah, I was just going to ask how his mom is doing.
Yeah, I remember last time he said she's doing good and she beat him. That's great. And it was great news to hear that night.
Yeah, exactly. Sassanino says if anyone is dumb enough to meet up with these fools, the hot team will be waiting. I always said that. I said that before you close that car door, you will be in handcuffs.
No, in a hobby. Even if you do get away, the cops will be at your house when you get home.
Yeah.
Well, when you return home, the police will be at your door. And do the feds watch? It's possible there's some federal agent sitting in a little cubicle right now watching this. There's got to be. I don't know. You never know. You would think they spend a lot of money on computers and stuff. These agents, so they watch this stuff probably. Maybe they're waiting for somebody to do something crazy or something.
Well, they should be ashamed of themselves if they put people on here with criminal records, 3 pages, 4 or 5 pages long, and you're waiting for somebody to what? Get hurt? Or make threats? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, especially sexual predators.
In any moment of decision, the best thing you can do is the right thing. The next best thing is the wrong thing. And the worst thing you can do is nothing. I don't understand what that means.
Well said, Truck. Chris is a very wise man. They call him Aristotle.
I know.
He was related to Aristotle.
Who?
He's related to Aristotle. It goes way back. It's Greek. A lot of deep Greek ancestry.
Law enforcement calls it compiling. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Karen says it's funny how shows that have low or no production value believe they can live off cash apps.
It's pathetic. Granny, it's just pathetic. It's like, just go get a job.
Yeah. And Cantaloupe Jones says, I thought it was madness how they did Lee Cole.
No offense to Lee, but it shouldn't be shocking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he fought with them for half a year. He shouldn't have been shocked when they put a knife in his back.
See, that's the thing that bothers me is that probably the one thing that Lee Cole did good by being honest and not throwing me under the bus. Look what they have done to him for that.
Yeah, that didn't surprise me, though. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I mean, it's like this. It's like if you pick up a rattlesnake and you hold that rattlesnake and he bites you, how can you get mad at that rattlesnake? You know, that's like me jumping in the water with Tinicum, with Tillicum. Go jumping in the pool with an orca whale. And when the orca devours me, how can I get mad at the orca? You know, it's just...
Yeah.
It's,
my father, I remember my father used to tell me like a story like that, like the what was it? The scorpion?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that story with the scorpion and
even the one Trump said with the snake, the little poem with the snake.
Yes.
The snake, why did you bite me? Why did you bite me? Well, I am a snake. That's what I do.
Exactly.
That's why people be smart. don't let people know who you are. Don't try to go to these weird meet and greets if you hear channels saying that, or even if people in the chat seem as cool as heck and they want you to get a hold of them on Facebook, don't go for it. Be smart.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if you're going to be in these chats or making content, and if you want to call it a community, whatever you call this little realm of filth, be smart and hide yourself. Be smart.
Yeah.
Never say your name. If you're a content creator, don't put your name out there. Don't get taunted into saying your name or nothing. Because like I said, all these people do is they'll pull up your children. That's it. That's all they can do. Because they got, like I said, they're not funny. They're not entertaining. They got no bands. It's just, look, we found this one's child. Look, we're gonna do this to that one. It's like, it's weak.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Krumel, thank you. He dropped Dean Wilkinson's channel. Please give him a sub, and please drop. We need to get some subs for my farmhouse decor and Ange. We need to get them subs. Let's get them subs so they can get a community page. And my farmhouse decor became a We Push Back member today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And why is it called farmhouse?
Because that's what she likes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my farmhouse decor 2022.
And what does decor mean? Is that a French saying?
Decor, like all her.
Oh, that shows how smart I am, folks.
Yeah, me too. I couldn't even tell you what it really
it was
meant.
some French stuff. Vous français, oui, bon.
I don't know what it is, but MRE, that was crazy.
What was crazy? My haircut? Yes,
I don't know. Hi, David Hunt. How
Hey,
are
Dave.
you?
How you doing, Dave?
Yep. Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, that was weird. And it just shows you. When degenerates get mad, they go to their sexual degeneracy. They can't help it. It's in them. Hey, what's up, Bill? The pred is inside them. The predator nature is inside them.
Thank you for subbing to Dean's channel. Thank you.
Yeah, people will go over there because it's good content and it's raw and it's real. It's not somebody out here faking and trying to make themselves look cool or whatever.
Yeah, and if you want to watch the interview that we did with him last night, I loved it. Like, I didn't want to end. I'm sorry for Dean stumbling into this YouTube if he doesn't have good direction. He was inside too long to even imagine this rat trap. Exactly.
Well, he don't do live streams or nothing. He nothing like that. You know, he's just gonna drop videos and stuff.
I don't know who Donald is talking to you. Did you spend 500? I didn't spend 500.
I don't know what that means. At the candy store, that was back in the 80s. I spent $500 on penny candy, and I needed literally.
No, you did not.
Well, yes, we did, but we needed a pickup truck to take it all away. It was a lot of penny candy. A lot.
Yeah. Cantaloupe Jones wants to know if you have a sweet tooth, MRE.
Not really. Not really. I would say it's pretty sour.
I knew you were going to say that.
I was knocked out a year and a half ago. My Grammy got angry and gave me a right hook, knocked it out.
No, she did not.
No, my grandmothers have been gone since the 90s. God rest their souls.
Good night, Danny Stories.
What's up, Danny? Good night. You, wherever you are.
Lucio. Oh, and Edwin says, welcome, MRE Clemenza. Strength and honor. Blessings always.
Oh, God bless you, Edwin.
Okay.
That looks like Edwin in that thing, too. That avatar looks just like him, too.
Yeah, what is that, though?
It's I'm not sure. I think it's a game or something, or I don't know. It's shop, though.
Okay.
Shop dresser.
What's this? I don't even know what this means. Gravano, cup of coffee, cream, and 2 bullets. Coward? Well, I get the coward part. uh, Again, I'm trying to close my mouth so I don't say. David says, "Real men take care of their wives. They all shacked up with women for housing."
Yep. Yeah. Real men don't live off women and stuff like that and take from them. It's just it's unmasculating, number one. Well, it's just it's this generation. It's Sodom and Gomorrah generation, the Pepsi generation.
Okay.
Oh, Caneshades had dropped a link.
Oh, nice, Caneshades. I was Danny is far from stupid. Yes, someone else said that another content creator is talking about me, and I say, what else is new?
Yeah, like people like I hear people come out and say, "Oh, they're attacking." Yeah, that's all they do. Obviously, shouldn't be surprised.
Exactly. But like I said, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, if you want to get even with these people, hit them in the pocket.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I am so looking forward to speaking to this man too.
Who?
Joseph Indelicato.
I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't
He's
know.
He's the attorney that Danny is hired today.
Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, good. I hope he goes through with it.
No, he's going through with it.
Good for him. Because if people are there trying to say they're going to try to find your kids, or would they say they're going to hurt his son or something stupid?
Yes, Caneshades, you're 100% right. When you sign up for these paid sites to look up people's information, it's against policy rules to dox people and could lead to a lawsuit. 100%.
That's why I wanted to come on here. It just dawned on me. There's these websites, you know, it's called Ben Verified, People Look Finder, and all those. You know, when you sign up for that, you have to sign something saying that you won't dox anyone, and if you do, you could get your account suspended, and it could lead to a lawsuit. Now, people use those websites to find loved ones, or maybe if you have a property and you're trying to rent it out, you want to know what type of person that's going to rent the property. So people use that for that kind of stuff. But when you sign up, you're not supposed to dox anyone using those particular sites. So I wanted to come on here to clear that up. You cannot use those sites to dox people.
Well, hopefully it comes back and bites them in the culo, and they end up in court and getting their wages garnished.
And as a matter of fact, I found that out last night.
Yes, it just dawned on me about a few hours ago. You cannot use those sites. You cannot.
Exactly. And even if you hide your show now, where you're admitting that you used that been verified thing,
YouTube still got it. Nothing's in it. That's the funny part. People don't realize. Oh, I privated it. It doesn't matter. Like YouTube. That's all. YouTube has all that stuff.
All right, Angel, you can kick me.
No, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Watching a little football, catching up on some college football. I'm excited. Football season's here.
Oh, is it, Kane? It just started.
Yes.
Did you watch the beginning of this show stream?
Yes, I did.
Oh, and how do you feel about it?
Enough is enough. I mean, they're attacking this guy's son, man.
Yeah, that's creepy. What about the House of the Dragon, Kane? Did you watch it?
Oh my God, it's tremendous. I love it.
Yeah, it was good. The first two were good. The third one's supposed to be good too.
Yes, but the third episode, they're jumping 10 years though. They're gonna jump 10 years on the third episode.
I thought that was the fourth or fifth they were gonna jump.
I'm hearing. I mean, I could be wrong, but I heard that the third episode they're jumping.
No, not the third. It's gonna be the fourth or the fifth. Then they're gonna jump 10 years.
Yeah, they're rushing to that Civil War real quick.
Well, See, all right, this book's not as big as Song of Ice and Fire, the Game of Thrones book, so like it's going to be a little different. But no, they have to jump to 10 years just to show the characters. They got a few different actresses and stuff. Hopefully, it plays out good.
Okay, one thing I want to ask you, since we're talking about the Game of Thrones, and I don't want to bore anyone on here that's not interested in, but they're talking about releasing the Jon Snow series, right?
Yeah.
Naming it Jon Snow wouldn't that be correct because he's not a Snow anymore? He's a Targaryen, so wouldn't the name title not be correct?
Well, but he just legally, I don't think they like a king or anything gave him a decree where he took the name Targaryen legally. But yeah, he knows he's a Targaryen now, so yeah, it would be that. But technically, no, because in case a king or something, gave you a decree or whatever and acknowledged you as that, he's technically not one. But yeah, who knows? I don't know how that's gonna go. Like I said, at the end of the Game of Thrones, I thought it was ridiculous. Him going to it made no sense. He should have been the king. Like, it made no sense.
I'm telling you what, Angel, I'm becoming one of those Game of Thrones nerds. I've been watching all these YouTube videos. I'm watching the timelines. I'm listening to the audiobooks. I'm like all into this Game
The
of Thrones.
audiobooks are great. Which one did you start?
I watched the timeline, right? And what they do is they use the audiobooks and they use like cartoon things and they like take clips from books and they do the timeline. So I've watched a video of that. But mostly the Ice and Fire, I think that's what it's called. They use that clips.
The whole series. See, the Game of Thrones was only the very first book. The other book was Storm of Swords. I mean, Clash of Kings, then Storm of Swords, then Feast for Crows. So yeah, it's the audiobooks are great. I love them.
Yes. You should get into it, Angel. You should get into that.
You're into the whole thing now. So did you watch Game of Thrones, all of it?
Yes, I've been watched it from 5-6 years ago. I'm already caught up. But this new thing, this whole Targaryen thing, I'm into it. I'm even more into this than I was into Game of Thrones.
Yeah, because this specifically focuses on the Targaryen civil war. This is what basically destroys their house, you know?
Yeah, and it leads to the Mad King, and that's what starts Game of Thrones, correct?
Oh.
No, it doesn't lead to him.
Well, 100 years down the line, it leads to. He's the last of the Mohicans. He's the last king of the Targaryens.
Yes, he was the last Targaryen king. Yep.
Yeah.
And you already know this from the second episode?
I've been watching these audiobooks on YouTube, these Game of Thrones stuff and the timelines, and so I'm like catching up. And now MRE said that the show might not be based on the book, but if it is, I'm already caught up. I already know what the heck's gonna happen.
Well, most of it will be, but there will be some changes and stuff probably. But like a lot of the political stuff you see in there, of rhetoric of like certain stuff like that is put in. But basically, it's George R. R. Martin's book, and they're following it. They're just certain things might be changed up a little.
All right.
But it should be interesting.
I watched the first episode. Now I have to watch the second one.
Oh, really?
Oh,
well, you said you watched Game of Thrones until Ned Stark got his head cut off, right?
I'm talking about this series, The House of Dragons.
Oh, all right.
So I watched the first one. Now I want to watch the second one. And did they do the third one yet?
No.
Okay, so I'll watch the second one and I'll catch up.
So MRE, the second episode jumped a month too. Like they're jumping. Didn't the second episode jump a month?
Yeah, because he ordered Daemon to go to the Vale, and instead of going to the Vale, he went to Dragonstone.
So, but they're jumping all around.
Yeah, they're jumping up a little, but who knows? George R. R. Martin said he liked it.
Does that bother you?
I don't know, because that's what they did to the Game of Thrones a little bit, right? Didn't they jump around a little bit at the Game of Thrones towards the end? They just rushed it.
Towards the end, it was well, they ran out of book material after season 4, and everything went to hell.
I mean, it doesn't bother me, but It seems like, because I'm already caught up on the audiobooks, it seems like they're just rushing to the Civil War. That's what it's based on, where the Targaryens have this little Civil War. It seems like they're rushing to that.
Well, that's not going to be, the Civil War is not going to be next week. And you've seen the fighting. That's not the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
That's them fighting in the Stepstones.
Yes, but like we might see it towards the end of the season. That's what I'm trying to say. That we're going to.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to. Yeah, it's definitely going to stop during the end of the season. But they're probably. I don't know how many seasons they'll get out of this. I'm not sure how many.
I was just going to ask you how many episodes are in this season.
I think 10. I'm not sure.
And then are we going to have to wait 3 years for the next one?
I don't think so. No, because everything's already laid out. So you probably have to wait a year, maybe something like that.
I don't know why they make people wait so long.
From what I'm seeing on YouTube, they're gonna make other Game of Thrones series, like other. Yeah. So there's gonna be a bunch of them now. HBO is gonna put out a bunch of them.
Listen, over the next 20 years, dude, they're gonna make so many different series because George R. R. Martin's writings are so vast and stuff that they could make countless different series on this, countless, and they will watch, without a doubt. From the Blackfire rebellions to all kinds of stuff, like all kinds of things they're gonna do, without a doubt. They could even do I heard they were gonna do something on the Night's Watch and show how the Night's Watch, and its glory days and the decline of it. Hey, Luciano, what's up, buddy?
What's going on? Oh, thank you, buddy.
That was really nice.
Yes, a bunch of nice people on here. Definitely, thank you.
Yeah, we always have nice people, always. You know, the people in this chat, they're so nice. And MREs and yours. We have a nice group of people.
Except for them Providence people, come on.
What?
Those people from Providence.
Caneshades, did you watch last night?
Oh, it's tremendous. Yes, man. What a story this guy has. Being locked up when he's 16 and dealing with all that. I mean, my stepfather has a similar story to him then, and it's crazy. And you know what? It builds character to go through all of that stuff.
Yep. And be who you are and never change who you are and stuff. And, you know, because he could have, like, honestly, he could have told on so many people and put people in the can, and he would never had to go to jail, honestly. He could have put a lot of people in jail.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I think that it's very sad because a lot of kids don't have, you know, mothers and fathers and to set them, you know, to be put them on the right path. And I felt very bad for him, you know, saying what he was saying last night. He didn't have a father and he didn't really have a mother either.
Yeah, he was, like he said, after his I think he had a grandmother that was an adopted grandma till he was 10. And I believe maybe she passed, and then he was like a kid on the streets, you know, fending for himself and stuff, him and his brothers.
Exactly. It's very sad. But
yeah,
now
how good he's doing now, you know.
Yeah, he has a newborn.
Yep, got a baby, a wife, changed his life. Totally.
It's good to see that.
And I think that his stories and he can help a lot of people. And I really want to see him get bigger and bigger.
Definitely.
Yeah, like I said, so probably learn how to tag the video, stuff like that. And it takes a minute, and that's why I say to, you know, tell him not to give up, and it takes a minute, and, you know, it just takes one channel to see it, a few people to see it, and it will blow up. Because, like I said, it's raw and real. You know what I mean? It's not someone out here, some phony, or, you know, you can, like I said, the guy's even downplaying himself too. And he didn't even tell some real dangerous and crazy things. Like he said, he had to, like he only told a couple of stories.
And there's a prison community on YouTube that makes those type of videos, and man, if he jumps into that, he'll blow up. There's guys like 25 in lockup. There's End of Sentence. There's these guys that have like close to 100,000 subscribers, like talking about prison stories. I guess there's a huge community with that. If he jumps into that, oh man, he'll blow up.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that those people do. Maybe one of them people can get a hold of him and interview him or something, or shout his channel out, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think everybody should help him.
Well, if you watch these channels, people leave comments in there and tell the content creator to go check them out or something.
And he's unique because if you see the like prison community on YouTube, they're majority younger guys, like, guys in their 30s or 40s. They did 10, 15 years, 20 years, but you don't have no like old school guy that did time from in the early 80s. Like, you don't have none of those kind of stories. I haven't seen it. Like, it's usually guys that get locked up in like the late 90s and do whatever, but you don't hear the stories in the 80s. You don't hear that.
Like I said, he was in there. The ACI was one of the most dangerous prisons in the country. I think they had the most, like he said, the most assaults on COs in the whole country, and like I said, that was a gladiator school in there. That was a tough place to do time. The ACI in the 80s was a tough, and 70s. Tough place to do time. A lot of my friends and family did time in there. That was a gladiator school. Wild. If you don't know nobody and you go in there and you don't stick up for yourself, you are a dead fish. Put it that way. You got a lot of trouble. They had predators, killing, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get his book too.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get his book.
I got it. It'll be here Saturday.
Yeah, I ordered one too.
What did I think that he can be even bigger.
Yes, I see. I see that. If he jumps into that prison community thing, he'll be one of the top guys in there.
Yeah, I got to tell him to subscribe to them channels and stuff like that and go in there and stuff. See, like I said, he's not good with he's not good with YouTube and stuff. He's learning, but I got to get up with him one day next week or something and meet up with him and tell him the ins and outs, show him how to work some of this stuff and things like that.
Yeah, these guys have like 100,000 subscribers. These prison stories, so it's a big thing going to, in that community or talking about that. He could blow up.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of channels like you're talking about. I really don't watch them or nothing, but I've seen them like pop up and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And you're right, they do get a lot of people interested in that stuff,
Yeah. And there's like some there's this one kid, he has like 100,000 subscribers and he's like in his late 20s and he did maybe 3-4 years in prison and his channel blew up. Yeah, he was locked up in the Florida Correction Department and the youth, the YO sentence and whatever, and he tells his story and his channel blew up.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it's how you tag the videos, who knows.
Well, there's this one guy, I don't know who he is. He was like, there's a guy that started interviewing, like he had a big YouTube channel. Then he started interviewing these guys and then like all these guys blew up. I forget. I don't know what this guy's name is, but there was this prison YouTuber that started to platform all of these guys that just got out of prison and their channel started blowing up from that one guy. So that's what happened.
Really? Look at this. Leo says lockdown 23 and 1.
I think that's the guy. I think that's the guy that put all these guys on. I think that's him. I'm not sure, but I know there's this one guy that put all these guys, and they all have successful YouTube channels.
Really? So why don't we direct Dean over to him?
Mm-hmm. If that's the guy, I'm not sure, but there's this one guy that puts everyone down. I think that could be him. I have to look it up.
Leo says he's got 662,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's probably him. Yeah.
He said he even had Cuzzo on.
Yeah.
Cuzzo, who's that? Oh, all right, I know you're talking about the kid from Carolina or something.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, it was on the Stack Show.
Yeah, there's a lot of young dudes like gangbangers, whatever, that go on the show and they
There's
show their.
old school convicts though, like
No, that's what I'm telling you. They don't have that. They only have these young kids who did maybe 5 to 10 years in prison. But then I have not seen a video in that community with a guy from the 80s. I haven't seen it that did time in the 80s.
Yeah,
Oh,
did time
really?
and did time and was with wise guys, all that kind of stuff. All these stories put together. Yeah, it'd be interesting,
Yep.
especially being in that prison system. Like I said, it was like wild. So and same in Massachusetts, Walpole. Same with Mass. A lot of wild in the 80s. The prison system was wild. The gods really didn't care. Look what he said. He said when he went in there, the gods they were putting him in bad situations. Like they were personally putting him in like bad situations to get him hurt.
Yeah.
And it was like the Wild West.
Mm. Some prisons too. My stepfather was in his sentence was, I believe, in 87 in Florida. He went to prison in 87 in Florida. So yeah, no, it was crazy in the 80s in prison.
And
Yeah,
how
for
many years? How many years did he come out?
Altogether it was 17.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So yeah, and then man, what a remarkable story. He gets out and then a year later loses his arm in a chipper machine.
Well, I know. Wow.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him on YouTube. He just doesn't. He can't. He don't want to come on. But oh my God, if he came on YouTube, it would. Oh man.
A lot of that generation don't want to. Don't know how to do this. Don't want it. That's why I was surprised to see him on there. That's why when my buddy hit me up and said he had a channel, I was a little surprised. Like, really? Wow.
Yeah, I would to. I would love to have him back on. Dean needs support to try and keep him out of drama as much as possible. He did his time and deserves his.
He won't get involved with that. He doesn't do live streams and all that.
Yeah, he would never.
He's not going to get involved in that stuff.
Could you imagine somebody who went to prison for 36 years? These people think that they can bother him.
No, he don't do live. He just ignore that stuff.
Yeah.
He said that he got some kind of comment. He just ignores it.
Yeah, everybody. If you start a YouTube channel, there's always going to be people going to leave some bad comments and stuff. It's just the name of the game. That's how it goes.
But could you imagine a man, right, going away at 16 in 1983 and comes out in this environment today?
Total different world. Totally different.
You know, I was thinking about it before. They didn't even have computers back then.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I have another buddy who just got out last January. He did, I think he did 40 years in there. Wait, I think he went away in 79. 78 he went away. And he just got out last January. Like, he did a long time, too. I remember even when I was with him a few months ago, he was like, how do I open my phone? He couldn't work his phone without his kids helping him or somebody helping him. Like, open it up. Yeah. I'm sure he's mastered it by now, but.
And I can imagine it's hard to adjust too. Like you go away and then you come back to something different. Like, so many years gone.
Especially if you don't got no money to come home to or a package and stuff like that. Like he was saying, when he was in the can and stuff and my uncle and these guys were alive, they would hit him up with money. They would send money. They would always keep money on his books. Or if a guy just came home, they would have a little money set aside for him. You get out, and if you don't have no family with money and nothing like that, it's tough to not fall back into that old lifestyle of how to get money like that.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's special programs. Like my stepfather, a church helped him out tremendously. He did, my stepfather, same story. He came home to basically nothing, and the church helped him out. And then he met my mom. But there's churches that help out people. Some churches help out people who've done time. Some of them do.
Yeah, those are good programs. No, I didn't see that Dragon Slayer movie, Tales. No. But yeah, it is. There should be more programs for people like that.
Exactly, and there should be more programs so that kids, when they don't have parents at that age, that well, I had my friend on Anthony Testito a few weeks ago, and that's what he does for a living. He's at a it's like it's a prison for juveniles, but he does the program part where he sits with them and they rehabilitate them.
Oh, nice. Good.
Yeah, but I asked him because I'm very curious with all of that. If most of the students that he had, the prisoners, really, the kids, had two parents in the house, and he said the majority of them did
No.
not.
No, most likely not. No. Most likely not. In most situations, no.
Yes, he said most of them did not have another parent. They had their mothers. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's sad to me.
And the
That's
mother's probably
sad.
out working, and the kids are running the streets. You can't. It's hard to work and keep tabs on the kids if you're not home. That whole nine. You don't have a good support system or whatever. Other family members to help out. So I had some friends like that. Their mother used to work and they were running the streets. The mother thought they were home, and they were just out running the streets. Just got out after 34 years. Oh, nice. Good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yes.
what I learned. I used to hear these stories from my cousins and my uncles, and I was like, I never want to end up like that or in trouble. So I always kept my nose clean.
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
Now let me ask you something, Ari. How easy would have been for you to get caught up in that, or you would have never? It wasn't in you, like you
It
would have
wasn't
never.
in me. But it wasn't in me. I'm just not that person. But if I was that person, it would have been as easy as very easy. But I'm just not who I am.
Yes.
I'm just not that person. But if I was, yeah, very easy. All my family was like that, so it wouldn't have took much. But that's not. I was just never built like that or wanted to do that stuff. People are like, I wouldn't join the mob. I don't care what year it was, whatever. I'm religious, and now that I'm just not for me at all. And I'm not built like that. It's just not who I am.
Well,
Definitely.
neither would I. Neither would I. My poor little Chanel keeps scratching her ear, and I'm hoping that there's nothing wrong with her, that she keeps scratching her ear. She sounds like she was playing the drums before.
Like Mickey Dolenz.
Well, yeah, keeps hitting the floor.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know just
Yeah.
does
Yeah.
that. Scratching.
Yeah, that's it. They play the drums. So what else is new, Caneshades? Anything? Are you back this Friday, tomorrow night?
Next week. I'm coming back next week, and I want to ask Marie another question. Growing up in that type of household, let's say you would turn on like Saved by the Bell, right?
Yeah.
And would your uncles or your father say, "Hey, what are you doing? Change the channel. Put something more macho on." What would that?
No, nah, not really. So a few times, like my father and them got mad at my Guns N' Roses posters. Like,
Yeah.
Are these wacko Satan worshippers? What are these wackos? That was about it.
Yeah.
Well, my uncle would get mad if I was watching. He wouldn't get mad, but if he came in and we were watching The Sopranos, he would just walk right out. Like we watched The Godfather, and I watched Goodfellas with him. That's it. He wouldn't watch that stuff though. Yeah, that stupid show's on. I'm like, yeah. So he would wait till it was over and then come in the back room.
Yeah. So Angel. So next week I'm gonna come on.
Oh, so you're not even here tomorrow night. So maybe we'll do something tomorrow. I don't know yet. But MRE, are you still a monk?
No, I am now a deacon.
Oh, very good.
I could be a monk though.
Yeah. Are monks allowed to have families or not?
No, a monk is a priest. That's why I never could be a priest. Definitely not. But maybe a deacon, that'd be cool. But never
Yeah.
a priest.
A deacon could
Yeah, a deacon in the Catholic Church can have family and stuff.
what? MRE is a Shaolin.
You ever watch those karate movies, Emery?
My cousins were big into them. I used to watch them with them, but I wasn't big into them like them. But I had a couple of cousins who watched all of them movies and loved those things. I watched a few Bruce Lee movies and stuff, don't get me wrong. But no, I wasn't really into the karate movies and all that.
Yeah, I started getting into. I was a big that hip hop group Wu-Tang. When I was a kid, I was big into that. So listening to the CD, you hear like the little clips of the movies. So I said, oh man, I want to watch these movies. So I go to Blockbuster and get all the movies and watch them.
Oh yeah, because they were in. That's right, Shaolin Tiger style. That's right. Yep.
Yeah,
they were into all that stuff. They probably watched all them movies. They're big fans of that stuff. That's why.
Well, yeah, they based their whole the like the 36 chambers. All that came from the movies, the Shogun Assassin, and all these movies. So they built their group around those movies, and they used the clips. And then
they were
when I
huge fans of them.
oh yeah. Like I would rent all the movies in Blockbuster and watch all those karate movies and stuff.
Remember you saying you were a monk in South Dakota?
Oh yeah.
So, Caneshades, you and MRE are the same age, right?
He's a year older. I remember we were in Miss Perdomo's class back in 1992, and I had took the cookie from the cookie jar, and Marie might have told Miss Perdomo something, and it got a little in trouble. So I don't know.
I wanted to change my life. All right, I wanted to change. I wanted to help the kids, so I had to do it. No, you were born in 80, right? 80, right?
Yeah. You're a few months older than me. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a 70s kid. All the way.
What?
Well, the beginning of the late 70s, but I was born in the beginning of 79.
Yeah.
All right. So you both watched the same programs?
Yeah, I would think. Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
you
Thundercats cartoon? Did you see Thundercats? Oh, big. My mom got me all the Thundercat toys and
I
everything.
had them too. Yep.
Yeah.
Panther, the Tiger Girl, the Tiger God. Yep, I had all them.
Oh,
He-Man,
yeah.
G.I. Joe, Star Wars. Yeah, we grew up in the same
Yeah.
toys, all
After school, there would be G.I. Joes. Well, down here, after school, there would be the G.I. Joe cartoons. And
that. Yeah, I used to love the G.I. Joe cartoons myself. They were fun.
I'd get into the Saturday morning wrestling. I was big on that.
Yeah, I liked them. See, as a kid, I liked wrestling a lot as a kid. But when I became a teenager, I didn't like it no more. I think the last match I watched was the Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels. But I did lose interest in it a little before that, and I just watched that one. I think the last time I watched is when Papa Shango put a spell on the Ultimate Warrior, and I was like, I can't do this no more. But
Macho Man. Yeah. Macho Man was my favorite. That was my favorite.
Macho Man was great. Randy Savage, he was great. Then he turned bad for a while.
Did you have the rubber wrestling toys?
Yeah.
Remember the toys were made out of rubber?
Yep. My friend Joey, right, he had a huge collection. He had like 200 of them or something. A massive collection. He had the Iron Sheik, Jake the Snake. I had Hulk Hogan and a few others. I had about 5 or 6 of them. I didn't really collect them like he did, but I played with them at his house. We used to, 5 or 6 of us used to get together and have wrestling matches with the toys and all that. Yeah, I used to love them. They were cool.
Well,
I had a lot of G.I. Joes. I had a lot of He-Men and Star Wars figures.
Yeah, so I was the only child in my household. So in my room, there would be WrestleManias with those toys. My imagination would go crazy.
Me too, but with like the other Star Wars and G.I. Joes, I had the tanks, the little trucks, everything.
Yeah.
Walk Village, Castle Grayskull.
I remember that. Caneshades, I'm curious, being an only child, were you spoiled?
A little bit. Yes, a little bit. Yeah.
He was an actor.
Yeah, child actor. Yes.
Yes, I remember that with John.
But but so here's the thing. I got a little story. Speaking of GI Joe, there was the GI Joe Crossfire, right? It was a remote control car, right? The next door neighbor kids, they told me that they wanted to get that GI Joe thing. So I go and I tell my mom, I say, Mom, can I get the GI Joe thing, whatever? So come Christmas time, I'm outside playing whatever the GI Joe thing, and the parents didn't get them the GI Joe thing. So then there was this little altercation, and then I knew, man, I can't show off my toys sometimes, and
Yeah, kids would get jealous and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
I
yeah.
had one friend who he was the only child. He had a lot more toys than we did. And one time, one of my buddies, we went over there and played with the toys. And we come out, my friend Billy's like, look what I got. And he had like 4 soldiers. He stole 4 Star Wars guys from our friend. I go, why did you do that? We were like 7 years old. I was like, well, tomorrow we're gonna go back there and you're secretly gonna put them back because we can't steal from our friends. He's like, but he's got so many. He won't care. I was like, you can't do that. And the next day he went and put him back. And then he admitted to my other friend, and said sorry. But because he was really poor, this kid. So he didn't have, I had more toys than him even. He didn't have many
Why
toys.
couldn't one of you give him a toy?
What do you mean? Like, we did give him some toys, but he just, he had a lot of brothers. They would break them, all a bunch of stuff. And I don't know what made him take these 3 toys, these 3 Star Wars figures, but he put them back the next day.
Yeah.
And I would give him a lot of my broken ones or ones I didn't like no more. But I wasn't going to hand over my plush G.I. Joe guys. Definitely not.
I feel sorry for kids who don't get any presents.
Well, he had presents, but he's just a little, he's in jail right now for 45 years. He's never coming home.
Well, my next door neighbors, they weren't poor. They were like middle class. I don't know what the situation was in 1986, why their parents didn't get them that Crossfire, but I know my mom got me that, and there was a little fist fight over that, that damn fucking Crossfire toy. So.
No, my cousins were into the remote control cars. I was never into them. They were into that big time.
Mm-hmm.
Now they got the ones that are like real cars. You put gas in them and stuff.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Do you remember Rock'em Sock'em Roblox?
Yeah. I remember them.
Do you remember the Caneshades?
Which toy?
Rock'em Sock'em, what is it?
Rock'em Sock'em robots and stuff.
Robots?
Yeah, I remember them.
I wasn't into that. No, I don't know.
But you don't remember that? You used to rest, like you would have the hand controls. They would be inside a box.
Okay, like little boxing things. Okay, yeah.
You punch them and you knock your top off or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
What, did your son have it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was my brother Peter, as a matter of fact. I get confused between Peter and my son because they're close in age.
Oh, how? Oh, your
I think they're like, what is it?
brother's older, right?
Yeah, of course. He's, let's see, 74. Oh, he's 10 years older than my son.
All right, yeah. It's like my cousins were like 10 years older than me. Some of my cousins.
Yeah.
I was close with. I remember one of my cousins had the old Marvel comic toy. They looked like Barbie dolls, but they were Superman and all the. Like, those are worth so much money today. My cousin had the Hulk Hogan toy box. Not Hulk Hogan, Incredible Hulk toy box. Filled with Marvel comic, like, those little guys. Batman, every one of them. And they were the big ones, like the big G.I. Joe ones. They must be worth so much money today. He gave them all to the little cousins, and everybody broke them and fed them to dogs. But, man, he had every one you could think of, from Flash Gordon to Superman, every one of them. So we were little kids. We'd go over there. My aunt would come out and dump them out for us, and we'd all play with them on the floor and have a good time.
Wow.
Definitely.
You see the Smurfs?
Yeah, I used to watch the Smurfs when I was a kid, little.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I used to work, and I worked in a hair salon, and like three doors down was a store that used to sell those little Smurf figurines.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I remember that.
And I at the hair salon, I only worked 3 days a week, So my brother Peter would sit by the door and wait for me. He was about, I don't know, 4, 5, like that. He would sit and wait for me to come home, and I would bring him 3 different Smurfs a day. And he had a nice collection of those Smurfs. They were tiny, you know.
And how many were there in the sets? How many were? Because I remember those little rubber Smurfs you're talking about, right?
Yeah, they had each, like, one was let's say one was a fireman. Yeah, Papa Smurf. But then they had like all different occupational Smurfs. So I would get him all of those, and he would be so surprised. He would sit there and wait for me, and then be so appreciative, hugging me, kissing me. And he couldn't say my name right. He couldn't say Angel, so he used to call me Ando. Yeah, Ando. And he would ask my mom, what time is it? You know, when is Ando coming home? And he would sit by the door and wait for me.
Because he knew Smurfs and toys were coming.
Smurfs were coming, yeah. He loved those little Smurfs. So every time somebody says something about the Smurf, I think of him.
Did your brothers and cousins still keep their toys and pass them on? What do they do with it? Because I kept a lot of mine, but passed a lot of them on. And either my little brother, who was so hot on toys, wrecked them, or my little cousins wrecked them. But I kept a lot of my stuff.
Well, my toys got wrecked in Andrew, and then by that time I was 12. So like I moved on to like cassette tapes and radio stuff, and like I moved on from that. But like all of my stuff got wrecked in the storm.
So you did have them though. So if that didn't happen, you would have still.
I would have probably had them. Yeah, I don't know if I would, because I still got the cassette tapes from when I was a kid. I still got a couple of them, so maybe. So.
Yeah, I used to have the cassette tapes. I remember the first cassette tapes me and my little buddy bought was Appetite for Destruction. We paid $4 a piece, me and my buddy. This kid Billy, we put $4 a piece in, and we bought Appetite for Destruction at the local store. And we had to secretly listen to it because, like I said, my father and them heard us listen to that. They're like, what are you, a devil worshiper? Don't listen to that wackadoo stuff. So we used to listen to that.
So I have family in Buffalo, and I think it was '88 Christmas, right? My uncle Ralph, my mom's brother, he wasn't all there, but he was a great uncle to me, right? And he gave me the cassette tape of the Appetite for Destruction, and I opened it up, and it's like the skeletons, and I've never received the tape like that before, and my mom was bitching at him. He's only 8. How can you? And he goes, this is all what the teenagers are listening to. And he said, you dumbass. My son is not a teenager. He's 8 years old. So it was a bitch. But I kept that tape, and I became a Guns N' Roses fan ever since then.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that?
The Christmas of '88. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was 8 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, I was young like the dude. Want to laugh? I went to school. I believe it was 4th or 5th grade with that shirt on, Lies shirt. My cousin bought me the shirt, so I hid it from my mother and my father. So in the morning before school, I got dressed. I went into the garage and threw that shirt on instead, and I went to school with the Lies shirt on. You remember the girl on it?
Yeah.
The principal, the teachers grabbed me right into the office. My father came there, gave me like 3 or 4 scoffs in the head.
Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. Oh, man.
Yeah, I remember inside that album cover had the girl, but they censored it though.
Well, this was censored too. It had like black strips over her pride.
Yeah.
Like I had this shirt on in 4th grade.
Wow.
Yeah, the teachers freaked. My older cousin bought it for me. I used to hang with. I was a little kid, but I would hang with all my older cousins. You know, They were 10 years older than me, and I would be the little tag along, hanging out with them. So, yeah, he would buy it for me. He's like, "Don't tell him that," and I didn't rat on him either. They're like, "Where'd you get it? Where'd you get it?"
Yeah.
I was like, "I found it."
Hey, Angel, let me ask you something. Did you watch MTV in the 80s? Did you watch the music videos and stuff like that?
Let me tell you something. My son was in the swing. You know the swings you put the baby in?
Yeah.
He was born in 84, and MTV, I think, had just come out, or I just discovered it, whatever it was. But I used to play it day and night. And he would sit in that swing and just rock back and forth, listening to whatever music videos they had on. And at that time, yeah, at that time it was 24-hour music videos.
Yeah.
There wasn't any shows or anything. It was videos all day and all night.
You know,
Oh,
the first video they played, I believe, was that song, Eat a Microwave Oven on the Color 8. I got the TV. Motivate. I don't know how it goes. But whatever that song was. That was like the first song they played on there.
Yeah, somebody said the other night what it was, and now I can't remember.
Yeah, someone in the chat can help.
Video killed the radio star.
Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of, but yeah, video killed the radio star. Yeah, yeah.
That's what somebody
It's like
said.
Uber killed the taxi drivers. Ever hear that one?
What?
You ever heard that one? Uber killed the taxi drivers.
No.
Oh, that was a big hit, boy. Wow.
Yeah,
It was-
MTV was so great, man. I don't know what happened, but man,
Oh, it's you couldn't pay me to watch it now. But yeah, as a kid, I used to watch what is it called? I forget. Where the rock music.
the Headbangers Ball.
Yeah, I didn't like the crazy bands that the long hair and all that, but there was like they would play Guns N' Roses. I'd get to hear Guns N' Roses on it and stuff.
Oh, here's another story. When after Andrew, I went to Buffalo in '92. Right, they had a concert on MTV of Guns N' Roses, and I wanted to record it. So I'm at my aunt's house, and I grabbed like a VHS tape, and I put it in there, and I started recording the concert on the VHS tape. And then come to find out, that was my aunt had it was like a Marilyn Monroe movie that she had. And when she found out I recorded over that, the Guns N' Roses concert over that, I was in big trouble on that.
I did that with a few of my grandmother's wrestling things. She was mad because my grandmother was a little old Italian lady right off the boat, but she was obsessed with wrestling.
Wow.
She said Ted DiBiase was a poor excuse for an Italian. She'd scream at the screen when he came on. Yeah, she loved Hulk Hogan and the Good Guys, and she was into it. I'm talking like ordering the SummerSlams.
Oh,
and everything.
yeah.
Little old Italian lady who became a citizen to America at 44 years old. You know, she got naturalized as a citizen. She loved it. So we used to watch the SummerSlam. She used to order all that stuff.
Yeah.
The first WrestleMania, second WrestleMania, and she had them all on VHS. And I remember one time I recorded over one of them, and she went ballistic.
That's so funny. I was just
Like you and all your little mamochas off the floor right now. All my little toys. Like you and these little mamochas, these little toys.
You know, sometimes I wish that like when my son had like maybe like the same, like grew up in the same era that I was in. Now it's just weird. I mean, he watches the YouTube videos of other people playing video games. Like I don't get it. Like I don't get like the, you know, it's just different now. Like, you know,
I wish I was born when my father was born or my uncles were born. I wish I was born in the early 1900s. I really do. I wish I was born maybe 1908, something like that.
Edwin wants to come on.
Edwin.
Yeah, I'm dropping the link for Edwin.
I bet Jenny Money's in a suit.
He's most likely at work where he always is.
Shop dresser.
Did I have an Atari? I didn't have one, but my brother did.
Yeah, we had Atari. My cousins had it when it first came out. And I remember playing Atari when I was like 4 or 5 years old. Space Invaders, Pac-Man. I got Nintendo. Nintendo came out in 85 or 86. I got it the year later, though. I didn't get it right when it came out. I got it the Christmas after that. Remember, I got Sega when it first came out, and that was a big thing. It's like I was like, well, you're gonna get this. This is a big Christmas gift, so you're not gonna get much other stuff. So I was like, yeah, I just want my Sega. I used to like the games.
Yeah, did they have what was the first one that came out? Wasn't it Atari?
Yes, well, yeah, Atari.
It was Atari, right? And then that was the one that had Centipede.
I never did the Centipede. That's a dance move.
No, it's not.
It is a dance move. The centipede is a dance move. I know.
No,
My
this
grandmother never went to the matches.
it was like a snake that ate up everything. And it got bigger and bigger. Why do I remember it like being a whole bunch of little beads and then it got bigger and bigger? I don't remember.
I don't remember that game.
Yeah, that was that. And then there was the other one where you
Oh,
would,
yeah, Damien's right. ColecoVision was the first one. Yeah, you're right. ColecoVision.
Coleco, okay.
But
And then-
Atari was more popular. That's the one that took off Atari.
Yeah, and then you would have the things at the bottom and you shoot the missiles into the sky and you knock out
Yeah.
What's that called? Asteroids?
Oh,
I
I,
think so,
love
yeah.
that one. Yes, I used
That's
to play
still a
that.
fun game. Now, when we were kids, we had a lot of arcades in the neighborhood and stuff. We had one on Chalkstone Ave. We had one up the hill. We had arcades. I used to love arcades as a kid.
Yeah, me
Love
too. We had them at the Bow Wow by us,
Yeah.
the big Bow Wow.
Well, two of my little buddies tried to sleep in the arcade. Like they tried to hide. They hid when they locked up the store. It was a big riot. Yeah, it was a big riot. They hid in there and then they got scared and they couldn't get out and stuff. So they had to they called the cops because they were so scared because they were stuck in there.
Yeah.
They got in a lot of trouble. Thank God I didn't go on that little adventure.
Yeah,
I was like, no way. I was scared. I'm like, I'm not going. I'm not getting locked in there at night. Hell no. My father will kill me.
I loved Centipede, not a Centipede, Asteroids, and I would sit and play with my brother Peter. That was the one game I would play with him. Every time he asked me to play, I played with him.
Well, back then, not many, especially the older kids, they didn't play games, you know.
Who didn't play games?
The older kids, because they didn't really play the games that much.
I don't remember my brother. I don't remember my brother John ever playing video games. I'm always Peter. I don't remember John.
Yeah, like I said, Atari was out, and then the good ones, Atari, Nintendo.
When Nintendo came, it changed the game. It's totally changed the video gaming, everything. Yeah, the home system video game stuff, it changed the game.
Yeah, was that the one that came out where you played Mario Brothers?
Yeah, I think 85 it came out. I think 85, 86. Yeah, then Sega came a few years later.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Sega came a couple years later, but it wasn't that good. And then they came out with Sega Genesis. And
Sega Genesis. Yeah.
That changed the game.
Yeah, and especially when Mortal Kombat came out on Sega. Oh,
that was nuts. Remember how crazy I wasn't a big Mortal Kombat fan. I played it, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. Like my friends and stuff, they loved that stuff.
Well, I remember and going to the arcades and going to the movie theaters, they had the Mortal Kombat arcade. And then later on in that year, it came out on Sega, and it was like a big thing.
Yep, Mario and Duck Hunt, Parasite Slayer. Yep, they came together. Yep, they came. Remember that little pad of the game where you had to run and jump the hurdles, and they gave you the little pad. Jump down. Yeah. That was so stupid. It never worked for me ever. But I loved Duck Hunt, and I loved Mario Brothers. Duck Hunt was cool.
I remember Duck Hunt. And
yeah,
American Made. I do remember that. When I was a teenager, we had a place. It was in a different neighborhood. We used to go up to City Line, Ozone Park, and we would give them a whole list of the songs we wanted, and they would do that for us. And you paid them. I think they were I don't know, maybe $10, maybe less, $5. But that's what and then we finally were able to do it ourselves. And we'd sit there all day playing songs and recording them and making our own sets.
That's cool. Someone mentioned Castlevania, Frogger. Yep, I remember them. Castlevania and Frogger. One of my buddies was big into the Zelda. I wasn't big into Zelda, though.
Oh, what was Zelda again? Why is that sound?
It was like some little elf who was running around with a sword, killing people. Yeah, I wasn't really into
Yeah.
I was into that Hedgehog game, the Sonic Hedgehog.
That was good. Yep, because that was the game that came with Sega Genesis when you first bought it.
Yeah.
It came with one controller and Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
I never beat it though.
I remember the portable games. Game Boy came, and there was a Sega
Yeah.
Game Gear. Yeah.
Yeah, I never had them personally. My little cousins did. Like I was odd. I wasn't really into the Game Boy too much. But yeah, they were into them.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I was never really a big gamer myself.
I wasn't into Barbies or nothing like that. My sister liked the dolls. I didn't like dolls.
Yeah, my little cousins had Cabbage Patch. We used to put swastikas on their foreheads.
Oh my
man.
God.
I'm joking.
Oh my God. Yeah.
No, but we did beat them up. We did beat them up and destroyed Cabbage Patch dolls and stuff, put mustaches on them. And when they would leave, they're like, all right, there was so many of us over there, they couldn't prove who did it. So my grandmother and them would do is they would bring out the Blessed Mother statue and they would make us put our hands on it and we couldn't. So we'd get caught. I would always like rat myself out because like I can't lie on this the saint statue because I'll go to hell. So
Yeah.
that's how I always got. That's how they always got me. And there was times I didn't come home for hours because I knew I would be in trouble because I can't lie because they're just gonna pull out the Blessed Mother and then I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. That's
Yeah, I wasn't fair. I thought that was not playing fair. Oh my God, that was just the worst because I couldn't tell stories and lie to them. Like,
wow. Wait, Tony says, Angel, once a week you should tell a really good story from your past experiences with your family. Give us some invite. Yes, I will. I was even thinking of like maybe one or two cards or letters that my father excuse me sent me. They and I've got boxes full. So I might do that. I was going to do it, and then I just got like really turned off to YouTube and said, nah, there are people on here who don't deserve to hear or see that kind of stuff because there's so many degenerates on here. But I probably will. We'll see.
Now, MRE, it seemed like you were the type of kid that collect the garbage pail kid
yes,
thing.
I did.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I had so many, dude. And I had them for years and years until we had a flood in my house about maybe 22 years ago. And I kept them for years, man. And I had a flood. But luckily, I gave a lot of them to my little cousin, Debbie. And she still has them, and she's going to give them to her little kid. So I gave her like 40, 50 of them. But I had hundreds of them, dude. I used to, in 87, every day after school, my father used to take me to the store, and I used to pick up a couple of packs of Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah.
Wow, I remember those too. MRE, did your grandma go to any matches?
No, but my aunt used to take me to the Providence Civic Center. Now it's a Dunkin' Donuts Center. But you used to take me to the Civic Center. We would watch. I remember I seen Hulk Hogan and Mr. Perfect wrestle at there. And then I used to work there for years. I worked there, and I've seen all the wrestlers there and stuff like that.
Farmhouse Decor still has an Atari.
Oh, nice.
Listen there, bestie. If you have that one called, what's it called again, MRE?
Space Invaders?
Yes, if you have that, I'm coming over and we're playing.
Oh.
Hi, Damien. Yeah, I'm coming over and we're playing. What's that?
That was a good game. Atari 260.
I loved it. That was my favorite. I would sit there all night long. I got addicted to it.
I got a question for Damien. Were you named after Saint Damien? Just a question. You ever heard the story about Saint Damien, the guy that went to Hawaii and died with the leopards?
Yes. I know you're talking.
Yes. Yeah. I want to know if he was named after that saint.
Yeah, who are you named after, Damien?
The Omen.
Oh, man.
No, he was not. Nintendo has some great. What's Hogan's Alley? I don't remember that.
I don't know, Curtis. Hogan's Alley. Sounds familiar, though.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I remember the toys in the cereal boxes. Yep.
Tony Ubat says, I used to get in trouble playing duck hunt. I never understood I wasn't supposed to pistol whip. No. Hey,
That was a good game, though. It came with when Nintendo came out. Not when it first got. A few years later, they came out with Mario and Duck Hunt on the same cartridge.
oh, did they?
Yeah, that's when I got Nintendo.
Wow. What's this? I remember when Thomas Edison invented the light bulb and we didn't have to burn candles. You know what? It amazes me how they in when we were watching House of Dragons, how everything, their chandeliers, everything, had so many tons of candles. Didn't that wax drip down on them?
Yeah, but they had to keep them going. You needed light in there.
Yeah, I know.
That's why the candle business and wax was huge back then.
Yeah, what a shame. Imagine what a shame electricity took over. Hi, Vic.
Yeah, I wish I had a burning torch. We had burning torches now.
Yeah, why?
Candles. I just remember that old-fashioned feeling. You've lost that old-fashioned feeling. You've lost. I remember there was these kids we used to wage war on these neighborhood kids. When we were little, they were called the cherries. We called them that because their nose looked like cherries. We used to wage war on them. Like, I'm talking like massive wars. Like, we kicked we would storm their yard and just attack them, like 15 of us. And it was just real fun.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to them, but if they're listening out there, no hard feelings. But some funny stuff.
I got it. MRE, when you first started doing videos, you would do these late night streams, and I think you would delete them, but you would start off the late night streams playing doo-wop. Like, why did you stop doing that? That was fun. Like, you'd have like all that 60s doo-wop music in the background and stuff.
Yeah, I love doo-wop and all that stuff. I love the old music. I listen to all that old stuff. I love it. It's great. Better than the music today.
Me too.
I like Duke of Earl, all that stuff. Frankie Valli, the Belmonts, the Platters are good. I like all that stuff.
Yeah, years ago I went and got a vinyl player, and I started collecting vinyl. And you'd be surprised. You go to Goodwill or Salvation Army, that man, they got some good records. They got some really good records there.
Yeah, my friend still has a record player. Yep, has an old record player and stuff.
Yeah, I love Frankie Valli, Horseshoe Jackson. Yeah, but like, what's the purpose of? You know what? Right here on YouTube, I found an old Diana Ross.
Hey, Dino Martino. Sorry to cut you off.
What?
Sorry, it was just a tick I had.
What?
So, what were you gonna say, Angel? You were gonna say something about Diana Ross on YouTube?
Yeah, I found like the Diana Ross. They have like the whole album, and so you could just go there, look on YouTube, Diana Ross's greatest hits, and there's like 10 of them, and you start from you play it, and it plays like 11, 12 Diana Ross songs.
So you were gonna ask, what's the difference between that and a vinyl record? Were you gonna ask?
Yeah.
Well, see, it was made on analog, meaning that it just sounds so different, especially you hearing the little static, the shh. It seems to me, my personal opinion, when I'm listening to vinyl, I feel like I'm in the studio. It's just a different feel for me, because majority of that music was made on analog. Now, majority of like that Diana Ross thing, it's digital. It's digital. So I think there'd be a difference between putting a Diana Ross record on than listening to YouTube. Like, it's just a different feeling.
I like the record sound like where that. Yeah.
It's just for me. It's just a different feeling listening to it on vinyl than listening to YouTube.
When
I'm old school. Yeah.
Yeah, my mother used to put on at night like like at night after my dad passed and stuff, she would always like put the radio on at night and play oldies. Would play through the house all night. You know what I mean? In the parlor, so we always had oldies playing. Loved it.
I love that you call the living room the parlor.
Yeah, we call it a parlor. Yeah, you New Yorkers call it different stuff.
Yeah, what do you call it, Caneshades?
So what?
The living room.
The Florida room.
Oh, you call it
Yeah, the Florida room. No, yeah. We call it the Florida room.
the living room, and MRE calls it the parlor.
Hmm.
Yeah, we always called it a parlor.
The
Wow.
Florida room is like the back room. We call it the Florida room. Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, the back room is the Florida room. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Before Andrew, we didn't have a Florida room. When we built the house, my mom added the Florida room to it.
Oh.
Does everybody
Yeah.
from Florida call it that?
Yeah, the Florida room.
Yeah.
What happens if you move to Georgia?
Maybe the Georgia room. I don't know.
That's pretty cool.
No, it's still
Go to the Florida room. No.
we had one in our Pennsylvania house, and it's called the Florida room.
Mhm.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The sunroom too.
Yeah, I've heard of the sunroom. I've heard that before.
Because
But I thought that was like a porch sort of where, you know, you had windows on the ceiling.
yeah, but no, yeah, we had skylights, but we would have it didn't have any walls. It had 1, 2, 3, three sides, and it was all sliding glass doors.
I've spent a lot of time in the padded room. I know that.
Oh man.
You're probably dead. We didn't
I
have
did.
one of those.
We did at our house for when the kids acted up, right in the padded room with
Now,
Uncle
you share
Igor.
a room with your brother.
Yeah, for a while, yeah, until I started giving him beatings. No, I'm only kidding. No, then we did have our own rooms eventually, but no, when we were little, we shared a room.
And Caneshades, you never had to share your room.
Nope, I had the room all by myself.
You must have been a spoiled little brat.
Well, yeah, to the extent I got lonely though, you know, kind of ventured out.
I had
to do my own
imaginary
thing.
friends before my little brother was born. I had imaginary friends. Swear to
Yeah.
God,
Mhm.
like a whole bunch of them. Like there were no brothers and sisters. They were imaginary brothers and sisters. I swear to God, they had names like Tommy, Timmy, and all weird names that I heard from TV.
Yeah, it's just a little lonely, so I decided to go out there, play with my friends, get into some trouble when I was a teenager, doing the graffiti thing, and then later get into other stuff. So
We used to spray paint baseball players' names on the buildings, so we'd play wiffle ball and stuff. Put Don Mattingly up, Darryl Strawberry.
See, I can't imagine either one of you getting into trouble as kids.
Oh my God. Talk to my mother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a lot of trouble when I was like first grade, second grade. Yeah, I got a lot of trouble as a little kid in school for sure.
Can I ask why?
I don't know. Why?
yeah, I've gotten into serious trouble as a kid, a lot, and then in my adult life too.
I used to do a lot of snowballing, egging cars, some little stuff that little kids do.
Wow.
And the people would come out, and I would always have my dogs with me, so like the guys couldn't attack me. Because back then, you bomb a car with a snowball, I seen my friends get slapped, punched in the face by grown men from bombing their cars with snowballs.
Yeah, I saw a kid that I was hanging out with, get punched right in his face by somebody who pulled their car over.
Yeah, some people didn't play around with that. You don't see
because
kids
it's
doing
so
that no more.
dangerous. It's so dangerous. The person can crash.
Yeah, we didn't. When you're a little kid, you don't think about those consequences. You just throw snowballs at cars and think it's fun.
You know, thank God for my stepfather, because I didn't really have a father figure. I had my father, he'd come around, and I didn't really have that. When my stepfather came along and put discipline, it helped me out tremendously. It helped me out, definitely.
And you're very close with your stepfather,
I
right?
love him. I love him. Yeah, I love him. Yes, very close. Yeah.
Affectionate? Are you affectionate with him?
Yes, he's no longer with my mom, but I look out for him. I do certain things for him. I help him out. But man, I love him to death, man. I love him. I would do anything for that man. I've never met a tough guy like that ever. Like, man, the guy loses his arm and then like 6 months later, he's climbing a tree with a prosthetic arm, chainsawing. Like, he was one of the toughest guys I've ever met.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't even complained about it. You were saying like
Never complained about it. No, poor me. No, he was a tough son of a gun, man. It was a tough and it was rough with him. I've gotten into some fist fights with him when I was younger because I couldn't understand his, his certain ways of the things he would say. He was old school, and you could call me maybe a street punk, maybe. And I didn't understand. We fought. I tell you what, I fought him when he had two hands, right? And then I actually fought him when he had one hand. Fighting him with one hand was tougher than fighting him with two hands. And I swear to you, that guy was tough, man.
Oh, he looked it. I've seen pictures of him and stuff. He looked like an old school tough guy for sure.
Definitely.
And he had good taste in dogs too.
Yes. But I love that guy there.
The Dobies. I remember that video you played with the Doberman.
Yeah.
That was a good one. That's still on the channel?
Yes. He had when he lost his arm, from Opelika, the Opelika police station, they had dogs, right? And he got a black German Shepherd to be his guide and was a former police dog for Opelika. And that was the coolest dog. It was named Shiggy. And that dog followed him everywhere he went.
Yeah, Chef.
And then he had the German commands for it and everything.
Yeah, Z.
He would say Fuss. And
Fuss.
Yeah, he would say Fuss, and then the dog, I think the dog would go in a circle, like circled him.
Well, it would come to Fuss means come to my side, and you could walk around, and the dog he'll circle you the whole nine. Yeah.
And then you would say Blythe, and then it would stop, right?
Plots. Yep.
Plots.
Laid out. Plots.
Yeah. And that would be Blythe. Yeah, he would harden all those commands. Yeah.
Yeah, my father used to train them he used to use a lot of Italian though, but he would use some German too. He used to train them. We had the Dobies in the yard. That's why I've always loved Dobermans. I was born with them. They're right under my crib. Great dogs. Always loved those. That's why I always loved powerful dogs, because they're such protection. Like even little kids, we'd sneak out at night and go walking through the neighborhood and take our dogs with us, and we didn't have to worry about being kidnapped or scared or nothing like that. We always had our dogs with us.
So I was going to finish the story with my stepfather. I'm never really open here on YouTube. For some reason, Angel gets me.
I know.
Sometimes Angel gets me open. I talk about the commercial when I was a kid and all types of crazy stuff. But I guess you make me so comfortable here. So we really started to connect when we were in jail. He ended up getting in trouble again, and then I got in trouble. This was 07, 08. And we were in the same facility. And we became really, really tight. We would meet each other in Spanish church, and he would talk to me about that. And then ever since then, we became really, really tight. And then, unfortunately, him and my mom got a divorce, and I was still tight with him.
So you were in the same place together, and
yes,
you got really close while he was your stepfather.
Yes, because we always had this feud going on, and I don't really want to talk about it. There was a feud because he belonged to a certain type of people, and I whatever. Yeah. But we had a little feud because of that, but I always respected him. We got into our little fights, but when we were locked up together, we became really close, and he started calling me son, and we became really close. And then after that, my mom eventually moved on and they got a divorce. And then I became tighter with him. I looked after him. He had a nervous breakdown. I took care of him and helped him out. So,
Wow. And you're still
yeah.
close till today.
Oh yes, I still take care of him.
Now,
That's
does
a
it
bond
bother
right
your
there.
mom?
That's
Yeah.
bonds will never break. Those kind of bonds that you make
Yeah.
like that.
And it doesn't bother your mom, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, that's really nice.
My mom's up in age now, and so
Yeah, right. No, but
yeah.
I mean, that's really nice that like he stepped in and he I mean, and he treated you like you were his own son.
Yes. And now it's basically I don't want to get in too much whatever, but I'm the only thing he has. Him and my mom is the only thing he has right now.
Wow.
And my mom is older in age, and she suffers from dementia and stuff like that. But he's the only thing I have, and I look out for him. I look out for him.
Oh, very nice, King Shades. How
Yeah.
old is he? Oh, you know what? Don't even say.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't even say. Wow, that's really nice, King Shades.
But he's a tough, real Cuban now. Now that's what you call a real Cuban right there.
Really?
Real Cuban. Yes. Oh.
So now, when he got in trouble, was he on lifetime probation?
He's been okay, so he's a habitual. He got charged with habitual a criminal, whatever, and then he got sentenced. And then when that release date was over with, he didn't have a release date. He got sent over to immigration and to the federal, and he didn't have a release date. And then the church helped him out. He started networking with the church, and they helped him out. And then he has to report to immigration every month and stuff like that. So basically, he has like a lifetime probation with immigration, because he was born in Cuba. When you're born in Cuba,
Right.
when you're born in Cuba and you commit a felony, a big time felony, you get problems with immigration, and it's not like you're a Mexican. You could get sent back to Mexico. Over here, they'll keep you in ICE. There's a prison here in Chrome. So it's a different situation when you're Cuban and you commit a felony.
Wow.
Mm.
So
No, they don't. Nowadays it's Soy Boy City.
yeah, exactly. So King Shade, so you're saying that when comes here from Cuba and they get in trouble, they're on lifetime probation.
It depends. It all depends. I'm speaking on my stepfather, of what happened to him, and several people I know too that's happened. When you're born in Cuba and you commit a felony and you go to prison, immigration picks you up. And depending on the charges, I think it's habitual. If you're a habitual criminal, you do your sentence and
They
you
can't send
basically
you back to Cuba because
and then you don't have no release date. You're stuck there.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, my stepfather did about 5-6 years not knowing when he was gonna go
that's
come
gonna,
out.
yeah, that's gonna suck.
Oh,
Because
wow.
he finished his sentence and then he got picked up. So.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
Because there's no actually the countries don't get along, so it's not like they can, make plans to send someone back over there and the government's going to work together. So you're probably just stuck in limbo, wondering what's going to happen.
Yeah, and he has to report to immigration every month. I mean, he's a resident, but he has to, because of his past, he has to report. They want to know what he's up to, where is he living, and they want to know everything. So.
Wow.
I remember my buddy back in the late 90s. My buddy Antonio got deported to Italy for getting in a lot of trouble over here and stuff. I think maybe a few of the local people in the chat might know who I'm talking about. They deported him. I forget what he got in trouble for, but he got deported.
And he could never ever come back here.
No, he can't come back. Nope.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Edwin, I did drop the link for you before. I don't know what happened to him.
My cousin's friend lived in Cuba, criticized one of Castro's police, and was sentenced to 12 years in jail. Police criticized him. Wow, that's nuts.
Yeah.
So people couldn't get milk. People not getting milk after 2 or 3 years old. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And man, I don't want to get political, but it's so crazy how this country is kind of following in the same footsteps as that like so much similarities. This whole student loan thing. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. It's a lot of similarities to Cuba. A lot of stuff. The trash man makes the same amount of money as a doctor,
Communism,
Yeah.
That's what I once said that. I think I asked someone, but they said that a cab driver makes the same amount of money as a doctor.
Yeah. Well, someone who picks up like a trash man makes the same amount as a doctor, And I tell you what, Cuba has the best doctors. They have the best doctors.
Really?
Yeah. They have the best medicine too, believe it or not.
Wait. I just had a funny thought. Imagine a nephew sitting in all the chats of his uncle's haters and listening to them bash him. Hard to believe, right? I swear one of those people over there are morons. I don't understand. So imagine a nephew.
I don't get it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're right. That's why it's not his nephew. You're right. Right? Why would you sit in a chat?
That's not his nephew. He's lying.
Exactly. 100% exactly.
It's not. If it's the person I'm thinking about, the dream.
No.
Oh, then I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Well, people will just come on here and lie.
Yeah. You're talking about Danny.
Oh, yeah. That's.
It's not his nephew.
I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, exactly, Ange. You're right.
Especially like when people try to sell things. Like once you lie 10 times, or even once, I don't like someone lies here. I'm not going to believe anything they say.
No, exactly. No, nobody in their right mind is going to sit there after you just claim that, your uncle this, your uncle that, leave my uncle alone. But you're sitting in a chat with people trashing your uncle. That's it's not his uncle.
No. No.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
It's just crazy, huh? This whole YouTube thing is crazy. I've never seen nothing like it. I've been on YouTube for 10 years, guys, and I've been part of the sports community, and some sports communities get wild, but I've never seen nothing like this. It's bonkers, man, all this crazy stuff.
So with all the sports and all the fanatics and all the videos I've seen of you screaming.
Killing freaking pumpkins and watermelons.
So you've never seen anything like this?
Well, there's been scenarios in the early days of the whole sports community where the doxing thing happened. People get butthurt, and then they dox. There was a time with me when I got doxed early on, and I was new to YouTube. I wanted to drive to Boston to get this guy, and I was new to this stuff. But then I get the hang of it, But the sports community could get wild. Especially on the off season when there's no football and people still making trash talk videos and stuff, it gets wild. But this stuff is man.
This is disgusting.
There's no down season. Like with the sports community, all the crazy stuff would stop when football season starts. Like all that personal stuff, it stops because they're focused on their teams. There's no down season. It goes on and on and on and on. Last year on Christmas, there was and there was something going on here in this genre. I don't know what it was, but it's Christmas Day and they're fighting. You know, it's crazy.
I don't remember. Well, I had COVID on Christmas. I don't remember.
There was something going on Christmas. There was something going on New Year's Eve. Like when you turn it on, there was
I
something.
remember New Year's Eve.
Yeah. Like
I remember MRE had a stream on New Year's Eve.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And then I think I remember, didn't Lee Cole like have 20 people on the screen?
Yeah, that's the New Year's Eve one. Yeah.
New Year's Eve, yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it at that time. Plus, I had COVID. I didn't really feel well.
I'm really looking forward to Josie's book. I'm gonna get that book.
Oh my God! I can't believe you said that.
I want to get a hard copy. I hope she doesn't do like an ebook thing. I hope she makes it into a hard copy because I want the physical copy of that.
Well, yeah, she did. Didn't you see the book cover?
Oh, okay. So she's gonna make it into like a hard copy.
Yeah, you saw the book cover, didn't you?
Yeah, I just thought that maybe I don't know. I seen the book cover, so it's gonna be a hard copy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that too. That's going to be good.
The synopsis is the synopsis made the hair raise on my arms.
And she could make like a series. This could be like book one, and like the chapter of the first year, and then she could go on and cover this whole novella stuff.
It is a novella, right?
But that's what she said she's doing.
Oh, she's got all the content and all the stories up here and stuff. So.
That's what she said she's doing. Now, Jerry made the book cover. It is so nice. It's really nice.
Pop that seltzer.
You heard that? I just popped it.
Raspberry seltzer, or is that lemon or raspberry?
It is black cherry.
All right, that's what I was looking for. Black cherry.
I found it with.
Sounds like a '80s hair band, Black Cherry.
It was. I found it on Amazon, and they sold it by the case. So I'm hooked up. I said, my daughter goes, yeah, that's good for 3 days. I go, what? No, it's not. There's 48 cans there. Yeah, she said, all right, maybe 4 days. She's like, can't you switch off, drink seltzer and water? I said, this is water. It is water.
And technically it is, but it's just water mixed with sugar, right?
Yeah, no sugar. It's carbonated.
So Han Solo's frozen?
Yeah, there's no sugar.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not putting that one up. I'm not talking about Brandon.
How many likes we have?
Oh, I don't know. Let's check. I can't think. Oh, here it is.
Hold on a second.
I
gotta make something to eat.
We have 205 likes. Thank you, everybody.
Wow.
Thank you. They're so good to me. Everybody in here, they're so good to me.
I'm heating up some macaroni.
Okay, make sure you don't have plastic in your oven. Last time you had the plastic in the oven.
That's true too. And you know what? When I took it out, I took one bite of the little piece of panini, and I was like, "This tastes like plastic. I'm gonna die." Yeah, I forgot the plastic piece in there, and the smell of plastic. Oh my God, forget about it.
It lingers for a long time.
I still smell it. No, I'm only kidding, but it was pretty rough.
So, what are you eating? Macaroni?
Yeah, with a piece of chicken. I throw it in the oven.
Caneshades, what do you normally eat?
Some fast food. I'm here by myself with my son, and I can't cook very good, but I'll have take out my ex-wife's family. Sometimes I'll pick some home food from them. So.
Oh, all right.
That's on wheels.
But what do you do for like Christmas Eve? What's your meal?
Go to my ex-wife's house.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes, yes,
And Meals on Wheels comes to my house.
yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Meals on Wheels comes here.
No, they do not.
They bring me applesauce and like my potatoes mashed up. It's a wonderful time. And we watch A Wonderful Life with Jimmy Stewart. The part where Donna Reed says, "I love this Christmas tree."
I don't remember that part.
I cry when that comes on. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
The what?
I'm not ashamed to admit that.
Yeah. Caneshades, do you cry?
That's a crazy question. No, you're gonna make me cry now, Angel. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm just asking, do you cry?
When I was younger, maybe when I got hurt. I mean, a couple relatives passed away. My grandmother passed away a few years ago. There were some tears shed over that. Yeah, there's tears. Tears come down my face sometimes. Yes.
When you watch sad movies, do you cry?
No. Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump was a that. Oh, I'll tell you what movie that gets me a little teary. There's a movie they made in 1980 called The Champ.
Oh, I remember The Champ.
And then when the father dies, and then the kid. Oh, that was sad. Yeah.
Champ.
I cry when I watch Titanic.
Mhm.
I wanted Jack to take Rose and throw her right off that thing and get on it. When I cry when the lady throws that diamond in the water, I'm like, why? No. I was debating my friend who resides at this college in Idaho, and they were trying to tell me that the old lady wouldn't. It was a good idea that she threw the diamond away. I was like, listen, that lady throwing the diamond away is fictitious. She would have took that diamond and sold it and helped her grandkids and all them people.
Exactly. I would have handed it right over to my granddaughter. I would never throw it in that water.
No way. And neither would have that old lady.
Caneshades, did you watch The Wizard of Oz when you were a kid?
Yes, I did.
And okay. And did you also watch it with your son?
No, I have not. No, I haven't watched it with my son. No.
How
I
come?
don't think there's a person in America who's around our age who didn't grow up watching The Wizard of Oz.
They played that in school. Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everybody, like from our generations, from Gen X. I mean, not Gen Gen X to the Boomers. We've all watched Wizard of Oz.
It's one of my favorite movies.
I thought you said The Outsiders was your favorite movie.
I never said that. I don't even remember The Outsiders.
No?
No, I don't remember it at all. Caneshades, did you see E.T.?
That was my first movie. My mom took me to the movie theater, and that was the first movie that I ever seen. I mean, I was an infant, but that was the first movie. My mom put posters up of when she went to the theater and bought a poster, and I had those posters hanging up for 6-7 years.
You know what? I went to see E.T., but it was when they re-released it like 4 years later, 84 or 85.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they re-released it in the theaters, and I went to see it. But
Caneshades,
my aunt and my aunt's Polish friends.
I want to ask both of you, did you cry at the end of E.T.?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I felt sad and stuff, but I didn't cry because I knew it wasn't real.
Yeah.
I knew that it's a movie. It's not real, so I don't really get emotional because I know it's an actor that's doing that. So I really don't get emotional with movies or nothing because I just know they're gonna yell cut and he's gonna get up and he's fine.
I don't remember being emotional with E.T. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember that. But that movie Champ, that movie they made with the son and the father, the boxing, like the whatever, and that was a little too. And that got me a little. My eyes a little watery there watching that when the father died.
Seen
Yeah,
that
when the father died. Yeah. Do you
Yeah.
know? They were both nominated for an Academy Award. Him and the kid from I think Rick.
Yeah, he
Yeah, the kid from
Silver Spoons.
Yeah, Ricky Schroeder. He owns all the Taco Bells.
yeah,
Does he really?
from
Yep.
what's that other movie? Kramer versus Kramer, and
Oh.
and the kid from Champ lost, and he was still crying at the Academy Awards.
Well, you know, Ricky Schroeder, his family were really smart. When he was younger on Silver Spoons,
Yeah,
they invested in Taco Bells.
yeah.
I remember Corey Feldman was crying about it. Like, why couldn't my parents have done that? And yeah, Rick Schroeder's a multi-millionaire because of the Taco Bells right now. He owns like probably 70 of them.
Hey.
Wow.
I've been watching this Aaron Carter. He's still acting like a Looney Tune.
Yeah,
Nothing
he'll
changed.
never stop. He's out of his mind, dude.
Yeah.
He abuses dogs. One of the reasons I started going after him because he threw hot boiling water on his dog.
Oh, I'm covering my ears. I'm not listening.
He did, but he lied and said it fell on the dog. He's the biggest creep, that kid. And you know when he was sending phallus pictures to a 12-year-old girl?
Oh
That's
no.
We were trolling him too. Yup.
Yeah.
You get in trouble for it.
I don't know why, but he was sending pictures of his phallus to 12-year-old girls. Someone he was friends with the sister. I guess he was talking to the older sister, and then the little sister started messaging him. He started messaging her and sending her pictures. Like this guy. He's a sicko. Him and his girlfriend are nuts. Like he puts all of his business online, berates his girlfriend, the whole nine. She's just a dummy who just goes right back. And they got a little kid now. That little kid's gonna grow up in such a dysfunctional, sick household. It's nuts.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
a shame.
What started? How'd you get started with trolling these weirdos? Like, what was the first weirdo that you trolled?
The pedophiles. I started going after Todd Nickerson and other pedos on YouTube. I would join their Google Hangouts and kick them all out and ruin their streams and swear and yell all kinds of crazy things that would get the channels shut down.
Yeah.
We would get them like 3 strikes and their channels would go down. It would take us a few weeks, but it would happen because back then Google Hangouts.
Yeah, I remember.
You could kick everybody out.
Okay, back in the YouTube days, Google Hangouts were like the StreamYard, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and then people would use Uvu too. There was a thing called Uvu, and they would use that. But majority of the people were using the Google Hangouts. I do remember that. Yeah,
And they would use Google, and there was a feature in there where you could join it and kick everybody out, but the stream would stay up for 35 minutes. So we would have 35 minutes of yelling the most disgusting, craziest stuff to get everything shut down. And as we're yelling this stuff, we would have our other buddies report it, for hate speech, this, that. And so they would lose their channels. It was quite fun and epic.
This had to been 13, 14, around then.
2016, 17, 15, something like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Around there. And they
That's-
hated us.
Yeah, I started going on YouTube in 2012 doing the sports thing. Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, man, I've been on YouTube for 10 years. Yeah, I've been on YouTube for a very long time doing sports videos. And then I started a podcast, my Caneshades radio podcast, interviewing high school recruits and stuff. But yeah, I started YouTube. My nephew started my account for me. And I didn't know nothing about nothing. And then about YouTube. And he says, hey, I got like 45 subscribers doing this sports thing. And then I started doing videos with him. And then we started networking in this community called the Trash Talking Circle. And there was 2 sides. There was the NFL Trash Talking Circle, and then there was the college Trash Talking Circle. And I would be involved in the college Trash Talking Circle because the NFL Trash Talking Circle was more urban. It was more vicious. But the college one was a little bit more peaceful. Like they didn't do all the vicious stuff there, so I would be at the college one. I tried to do 1 year doing the NFL trash talking circle, and I wanted to go to Boston and find a guy. So I said, I'm not going to deal. These guys are vicious. So,
but you're saying they're still not as vicious as this whole little.
It's not really the same anymore. The NFL trash talking circle is still, I guess, still a thing, but the college community kind of broke up a little bit. It's not how it used to be. I still hang out with my sports buddies and whatever, but the whole purpose of it is when your favorite team plays, you do a video and they respond to your video, and then if your team loses, you do a crow, and then the other person does a victory lap. There's a whole thing to that, but that doesn't really exist anymore. Like as far as the college community, it doesn't.
Oh, good night, Tony.
Yeah.
Good night, Tony.
Well, you players are in the NFL right now that you've talked to, right?
Oh yeah. No, there's my favorite team is the Buffalo Bills, and there's 4 of them that I've interviewed on there.
Wow.
James Cook, Ford, Zach Moss, who's the other one? Rousseau. I interviewed them back in 2016. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh man, it's amazing. It's amazing feeling too when you interview them so young, and then you see what they do. But then there's other stories of kids you interviewed, and they go the wrong way. A lot of kids.
Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't interview him. So.
Did you see that Netflix thing on him?
It's crazy.
That was nuts, dude.
It's crazy.
What did he do?
He killed 3 people.
Yeah.
He what?
He killed 3 people.
How did he do that?
When he was playing for the New England Patriots, he killed 3 people.
But what did he do?
He was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. For some reason, he couldn't get that gang stuff out of his mind or whatever, and he just went. Maybe it was a brain injury or.
He shot them.
Yeah, he was living a double life.
Yeah. And he was good. He was good too. Aaron Hernandez.
Aaron Hernandez. Yes.
Picture of him and Bronk that they never split up and all that didn't happen. Like if Aaron was normal and not all crazy, like he was good. He had great hands. He was good. Hernandez was unbelievable.
But his trial was okay. See if you remember his trial, because it was crazy because he got. I might get this wrong, but he got convicted for 1 murder, but then 2 other murders popped up, and he beat the 2 other murders. Like he beat it, so he was trying to appeal and then appeal the case or something, and then he found out in the state of Massachusetts, if you kill yourself, that somehow the money, like you're kind of presumed innocent because you're going back to trial, and then the money. Somehow there's a lawsuit or something. I don't know, but something happened. He tried to do that. That's the reason why he killed himself, because he was trying to get the money to his kid. Did you hear that one?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah. That's a real tragic story.
Yeah, that little girl growing up without a father now.
And I liked him, Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah.
He was good. He was a great ball player.
Yeah.
He had unbelievable hands, fat. He was just good.
And that lady.
That street life.
And it was the lady. See, the lady who covered that whole Chris Pacello thing. I think she wrote the book on Chris Pacello or something. I don't know. There was this lady. She was the same lady who. Okay, if that's her, I don't know, but she was the one who went on Boston radio and broke a story about Aaron possibly being a homosexual or something, and then like a few days later, the Aaron committed suicide.
Yeah, Michelle McPhee was her name.
Well, they said he was molested and this guy actually, if you watch that interview, one of his college buddies said they were lovers for years. He joined it with his father. Remember?
Yeah.
So I actually believe that maybe somebody messed with him when he was a young kid and made him go Rick Yoon, and You know, that happened. Who knows?
That's crazy. What a crazy story that was, that whole Aaron Hernandez thing.
Yeah, crazy. Like all that talent, all that what he could have done, what a great player he could have been, Hall of Famer possibly, and just
Yeah,
threw
but
him away.
and wasn't it two sisters that were caught up in this whole thing?
I
The
believe
sister, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, he
two
was
sisters, like one was with Aaron Hernandez,
yes.
and he killed the sister's boyfriend or something, or husband.
Yeah. I think they were trying to say that maybe they knew about the stuff or whatever. Who knows? I haven't watched it in a while.
And well, he beat the other the double homicide. He beat that in court. He
Yes,
ended up beating it. And he had a real famous lawyer too, Aaron Hernandez. I think he had the same lawyer Casey Anthony had, I believe.
Oh well, yeah, Jose Baez. He was
Yes,
sleeping with
yes.
Casey Anthony, you know.
Yeah.
But in the courtroom, he was sleeping with her and everything.
Really?
Yeah. Baez and her had a sexual relationship, like in the back rooms and all that stuff.
Yeah, but
Wow.
we don't know if that's true or not.
I think it is. The stuff that I heard and seen on it, I believe it. But
You think so? Yeah.
me personally, I do. But I'm not Nostradamus.
He shot his buddy's eye out.
Yeah,
He did.
that was I think that was the double he had that. He had an attempted murder, and there was another. Like, he had so much stuff. Like, it's crazy. Like you're an NFL star, and then you're living this double life. It's just crazy.
Why risk all that?
Yeah, like something wasn't right up there, you know?
No, that's why I think something did happen to him when he was younger, and losing his dad, he lost all of his father was a huge influence, and whatever made him mesamort in the head like that, who knows? But my dog's whining. I got to take my dog out, so you can give me
I
the
know. And, as soon as you leave, Caneshades is gonna say someone's at the door.
Yeah, I'll hang out with you if you want.
Someone is at the door. The Grim
Someone's
Reaper.
at the door. No.
MRE. Look, you.
Oh, someone was at the door.
He didn't even. MRE. He does it to me every time. He beats me to it.
So how many likes we got? We got 200 and what? What do we got?
I think we had 230 something. And let me tell you something. We've been on for 4.5 hours, and we still have 155 people here.
That's crazy, and it's like 12:31.
Yeah, and it's 12:30 in the morning. 12:31 in the morning.
I would love to talk to Lee right now, and he'll tell you about the analytics. Oh my God, Angel, the watch time hours are . He would be raving about this. Oh, this is the best thing you're doing. Your numbers are so great.
But he used to make fun of me.
Mm.
He used to make fun of me. Edwin says we have 234 likes. I hope that's true, Edwin. Let me check it
what's
out.
going on, Marla?
Oh no, we have 210 likes. Because they play games over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they play games with my likes, but it's okay. I don't care. Marla's taking care of Marla. Marla's got her kids going back to school.
Mm-hmm.
So she's she's a little busy, and she's got her, her fiance, so she's busy.
Okay. And is Angela the Scarecrow?
Angela the Scarecrow is good. She was here a few minutes ago. But she might have fell asleep.
And
so
when
the other night you jumped off and left me.
And I kind of felt bad too. And that episode's deleted. Thank God. I felt bad because I don't know if you want to get into it, but I didn't know how serious it was. Like, I didn't know. Like, I thought everyone was. I know it was whatever, but I didn't know it was gonna get to that. I would have.
Serious.
I wish I would have hanged around. Like, when I left, I said, "Oh man, I wish I would have stayed and maybe like try to diffuse it a little bit." You know, I felt like I left you hanging there.
Well, I tried diffusing it. There was no diffusing.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, there was no diffusing. But anyway, I forgot what else I was gonna say. Oh man, I forgot. Did you catch the beginning with I asked you this before, but did you catch the beginning with Danny?
Yes, yes, it was tremendous. Yes, yes,
Okay,
I definitely did.
and I'm curious, did you believe what he was saying?
Of course I do.
Yeah, you did too. See, so did
Mm, yes, I really don't believe anything they say over there. Like, I really don't. Because I got, I went back and forth with the other side, and the stuff they said about me. I'm like, where did they get these things? Like, what, like I just, it's like almost delusional. So I really don't believe anything they say, really.
yeah, see, me too. Me too. And when some of my friends were like, "Oh, I can't believe that," I said, "Well, I don't believe it." So I know I know better. So, Kane, is your son in school now?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Yes,
so he went back to school.
yes, yes, and my daughter too. Yes.
Oh, I keep forgetting you have a daughter.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Okay,
here. Yeah, yeah. I take care of my boy, and then my daughter is with my ex-wife.
okay. Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Mhm. I've had my boy since he was 14 months.
Are you kidding?
Yes, yes. I've been taking care of him since he was 14 months. Yes.
Are you serious?
Serious. I am.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been taking care of him since 14 months. I
Oh
don't really want to get into the other what you're gonna like the the other situation why, but
no,
the
no,
mom.
I wasn't going to
Yeah,
ask you any
yeah,
of that.
yeah.
No, I wasn't going to ask you that. I was going to ask you how old he was, but I don't even
He's
know.
10. He's 10 now. Just turned 10.
Oh, wow. Very good.
Yes, I've had him for a very long time. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That's my little soldier. You don't even know. He's such a good boy, man. I'm so proud of him.
Oh,
So smart. He's just, I'm really proud of him. I love my daughter too, but my boy, oh man,
yeah.
I love that little boy.
Oh,
Mhm.
and he's respectful, I bet.
Very respectful. Very respectful.
Oh, and he does
Manners. He
school?
doesn't give me no hard times. He actually helps me with certain things. He's a good boy. He does his chores. He's really good.
Oh, that's so good.
Mhm.
And Edward said 234 Republican likes. Ronald Reagan like certified. I can't. Edwin, you are a sweetheart. Uh what is the show about tonight? You're gonna have to go back in the beginning and you will see Danny Trio came on and pretty much, said everything was a lie. He's getting a lawyer. Well, he's got a lawyer. He hired him, and we'll see what happens.
And that was a big surprise. Like, you never know what happens on your show. Oh my God! Like, you'll never know. You'll be at the Gravesend side and whatever, fireworks happening, all types. Marla going crazy. Like, oh my God.
You just never know. That's why, how many
Yeah.
times I said you just never know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, we could be having game night, and then your bestie will say something to Lee, and Lee will look confused. What are you talking about? And what you say? I just proved myself. Oh, and then oh man, it's crazy. It's definitely wild.
God, my stomach is
Yeah.
it's really, it was, oh my
And
God.
that happened out of nowhere too. Like everything was all relaxed, and then it was just that happened, and then I'm like, what is going on here? What?
Yeah.
And Lee's like, I already explained myself. I already explained. No, but you don't. No, but I explained myself. And then then the whole, oh my God,
Yeah, I know.
that was crazy. And then I'm stuck in the middle. Here's the thing. Sometimes I'm always jumping in here and like at the wrong times. Like I remember I jumped on the Lee Cole thing, talking about lawsuits and all this crazy stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, I don't know what to say. Like, like, oh man, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's true. That's so funny. That is true. How did you, what is this? How did you do that writing your name? What? How did you do that writing for your name, Draco? I don't understand what that is.
Draco, I don't know.
Yeah. The conspiracies can be interesting. And I'm all caught up on that. Horrible what happened to Danny's son. No one should threaten a kid. Yeah, 100%. That's right. No one should ever threaten a kid. Kids have nothing. Kids should be off limits.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, that's the situation that happened to me early on. Unfortunately, someone doxed my daughter when back when I was doing the sports stuff. And man, I was like Trio. I wanted to drive over there, and and then I just figured out, it is what it is, and that's why I'm always trying not to, get involved in certain things, and So
yeah, I know. But when we're done here, you have to check out Assassinino. He dropped
definitely. He said he dropped 2 videos.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Yes. Well, does anyone want to jump on here? Because I don't want to leave you stranded here, Angel.
No, don't worry, because my eyes are closing. I was struggling to keep them open. I even got up and started washing my floor, not to fall asleep. So we
And
are
you're
on Caneshades.
and you're never gonna believe this. Someone's at the door.
I knew you. Oh God. Everybody, good night, Cromel. Everybody, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you for all the likes and for the super chats. Thank you. Thank you, Carol. Bam, that's right. Bam. He got out of here quick. And he cracks me up the way he does that. MRE doesn't even say goodbye. He just bounces. So does Chicky. They don't give me the pleasure of knocking them out. But Mr. Smith does. Yeah, bye, Karen. Everybody, thank you so much. Good night. And I am going